Alright, what's up, Twitch peeps? We are online on the Twitch. Now we're just waiting on the old YouTube. We don't actually have to do our channel maintenance anymore, because we do that beforehand now, so that we can have, hopefully, lower latency on our streams. Now we're just gonna move right over here. We can kaplunk this thing down. Yeah, here we go. Actually, we want to raise it up a little bit, I think. Well, poop. Guess we just leave it where it decides it wants to be, eh? Hey. A little bit of a pain to get into, but the point isn't really to be able to get into it all that easily necessarily. We only need to be able to get in every now and then to do some quick stuff. This base is our mobile fob. We do need to get more resources in here for repairing gear and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Saros? What's up, Bubba Fetta? How are y'all today? How are y'all? Hey, what's up, Nemanja? How are you? Alright, so the first thing I think we need to do today, well, first let's see who's online. Callie, Mother Sorrows, and Sleepy Wizard are all online. Cool, cool. Let's go over here, let's do our loot run real quick. Gotta be closer to the center here in order to teleport. Really too bad it doesn't just set the entire... Got my first upper world spawn today with the help of the faction. I secured it for 10 points on the board. Nice. Congratulations, good for you. Upper world spawn's a good one. That's really great. It's so nice. I love faction warfare just because random people will just come help you. Those are the... When I played Dark Age of Camelot when I was a kid, it was the first ever MMO I ever played, and it had a faction system like this. Of course, you had a complete environment to yourself, right? And even in PvE, the factions didn't intermix at all. But the environment was just so much more helpful because everybody knew they were on the same side. There was no competition amongst the faction mates. The competition was all with the opposing factions. And I think the same thing is kind of happening here. Bitboard can't play now. Oh no, what happened, Nemanja? Stuck in Dig to Hell, so they managed to do something to get it out. Oh, no kidding. How did they... Do you know what they did to get it out? Because my faction is losing really hard because we can't ever get any of the things out of Dig to Hell, and the other faction is getting all of the Dig to Hell points. And it's pretty bad. Just ignore that I just missed that shot. Let's not talk about that at all. I don't know if they gave it to them and they moved it. Nice. Okay, well I need to like go on YouTube or something and figure out how to do that. I am tired of the enemy faction getting all the points. It is starting to upset me. I'm a sensible guy. I'm hard to upset. Working, I'm fixing computers. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, fixing computers is fun. I love working on computers. Love building computers, love working on computers. Love doing all the computery things. It's better than like digging ditches or something. Other sorrows. I built my oldest computer for him and had a great time doing it. Oh, your oldest's computer. I get it now. I was like, you and Nemanja know each other? What? I get it now. Yeah, I've pretty much built every computer that anyone in my family has ever owned since I was about 15 years old. Because I love picking out computers and picking out parts and putting it all together and working on it. And it's just so much fun. Such a good pastime. And a skill that can take you... I mean, obviously, you're now working fixing computers, but, you know, almost everybody in the world owns a computer. If not a desktop computer or a laptop computer, at the very least, they have a computer in their pocket. And so that's just one of those things, a basic understanding of how those systems work and how those components work and, you know, what different component failures look like is a really, really important skill to have for pretty much anybody who wants to save themselves a little money or even make a little money. That's good stuff. There are so many people out there who rely on computers, don't really have the requisite skill set. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the more you practice, the more you do, the more you learn. I'm teaching all my kids how to work on computers, change out parts, upgrade, etc. Yeah, and I mean, it's just a basic rudimentary knowledge is really, really all you need. Because so many people don't have even that. And they still all need their computers and their systems to work all the time. You know, you could get on Fiverr or something like that and just... Or, what's that? Angie's List or some site like that, where you, you know, just offer a little bit of expertise, just some really basic expertise to help people with that stuff. You know, oh my gosh, my internet went down and I don't know what to do, or oh my gosh, my computer gave me the blue screen of death and I don't know what to do, or, you know, make a couple of bucks on the side, just making sure that those people have access to one of their most important resources. Very, very important. do love picking me up some loot. So much fun. Just to pick these things up. Ooh, Bluebeam has just activated the workshop facility. The dark side. Oh, that's probably over by now. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not noon yet. There's no... Stop squirming around. Stand still so I can shoot you in the face. Oh, missed his face. Whoops. His face too. Manja, I tried to join your server last night, but it was full. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Huh. It's still letting me get a special invitation code. Normally, it doesn't let me get my special invitation code when the server's full. Did you try and join with an invitation code and it was full? Or did you try and join without an invitation code and it was full? Because if you just tried to join without the invitation code, you can use my invitation code. I've still got 5 slots here. And come join if you'd like. We're already on day 4, so you'll be a little bit behind, but you could catch up pretty quick. Without? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, here. Take a second here. Copy this code down. If you'd still like to join. And just let me know when you're done copying it down. And you just punch that in when you try and join. And you'll be good to go. I will warn you, apparently, this is the server where they're doing the streamer event. I was not aware of that when I decided to join this server. So I guess Asmin and Summit 1G are playing on the Rosetta side of this server, and we are over here on the Mayflys side getting our booties smashed. So you may or may not want to join based on that knowledge. At least that's what I've been told. I actually haven't gone and looked at Summit 1G or Asmin's streams to verify that information for myself. It's just what some other viewers have told me, and I have no reason to believe that they're lying to me. So... I would like to think that. I might be better at shooter games than Asmin. Maybe. I've never really watched him play a shooter game before. But I am definitely not better at shooter games than Summit is. The guy's pretty good. He could probably beat me. I mean, you might be better than they are. That's probably true. Hello. Hey, what's up, Spud? That's me. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Oh, this stupid thing. I hate these stupid things. They always get me. I'm preparing for work tomorrow. Oh, that's right. You're doing the work on Mondays thing. That's still the smoothest schedule I've ever heard of in my entire life. You're my new idol. I'm streaming right now. Already online. I am quite envious. Of course, I guess. I mean, doing this isn't exactly work, so. Guess I can't complain. Hey. More vanadium crystals. Alright. I think that's everything there. Now we just teleport ourselves right back to somebody's base here. Drop off all these stuffs. That's good. It's important to love what you do. If you can't get a job doing something you love, then, you know, work is work. Gotta have enough money to survive. But if you can get a job that you really enjoy doing, it is worth it to stick it out. Okay. I hate you. Please stop saying stupid things. I never can sneeze just once. Always a bunch of times. I'm putting all this stuff away that I also need. I wasn't really paying attention. We got 90 vanadium crystals here. Like some people have been going and doing some farming. I really need to be farming those. I gotta get a lot of this stuff. Because I need a ton of wood and gravel and stuff like that to make my crop plots. I'm going to make a huge crop plot thing. Because I think that's very important. Because we're gonna need to start having some foods. The good old shattered breads and safety sandwiches and whimsical drinks and everything else we can think of. We need a whole lot of mushies. So what I'll probably do, actually, is I'll probably just do my entire farm in mushrooms and not corrupted, contaminated berries, so that I can have, you know, tons of acid and tons of mushroom for fertilizers, and then I'll just make fertilizers for everybody else, and everybody else can plant things like aloe veras and cucumbers and peppercorns and stuff like that. And I'll just pull out a bunch of seeds, because I got so many seeds in my Eternal Land. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of seeds. Let's see, where's all my mushy seeds? Should have like an absolute F ton of mushroom seeds. I can't seem to find them in here. Got 40 more L seeds. We'll need to bring those. Are they maybe not all up there at the top? Here we go, here we go. There we go. 858 mushroom seeds. I think we're gonna be alright. We got contaminated aloe. The biggest thing we want though is these contaminated berries. We'll bring 72 of these over, I think, and do 2 full sets of contaminated berries. So that should get us a couple hundred acid a day. Which is gonna be great. And then we also need to set up, I've got a base up here in the oil fields. So we need to start grabbing us some oil as well. We'll take a look at that here in a little bit. Get that going on. It's gonna be important. What do we got? Alright, we got 45 minutes until we can start looking for some of them prism energies. So we actually need to go ahead and do all the stuff we need to get these planters and stuff done. Let's see if we can get that done in 45 minutes. So let's look at what our structure needs. So this is our farm right here where we take a look at materials. We're going to need lots of boiled water. We're going to need lots of spoiled food, which we have. We're going to need ourselves, it looks like 5 electronics. So I'm going to put 5 plots down that have 36 spots each. So that should be 180 crop plots in all, which I think will be great. And then we'll put some storages and stuff over there so that people can use it. So let's go grab, so we need 15 times 5 is 75. So we need 75 steel and 15 copper. So that's what we'll start with. 75 steel, 15 copper. Go into ingots here. Take out, whoops. 75 of those. And 15 copper. Alright. Then we need 5 electronics. 5 standard parts. Whoops. 5 electronics. 5 standard parts. Then we're going to need 9 times 5, so 45 glass. Where's our glass at? Is it all the way down here? I think it might be all the way down here. Nope. Not in the plastics. Ah, there we go. Glass. We need 45 glass. And then we're gonna need a metric ton of gravel and wood. And 540 times 5 is 2,500. 40 times 5 is 200. So 2,700 water. I think I have enough spoiled food, even for, to be able to share with some other people. So 2,700 boiled water. And just all of that I can possibly get. So let's go pull this stuff out of here. Let's go down to the river. Get ourselves some water. Where is the nearest river? Right there. Gotta turn around, go the other way. Get all this water, get it put in a cooker and get it boiled up. I love this glider. It is easily the best thing about this game. So much fun. Just collect all the dirty water I can. So this is going to take a little bit here. Just kind of going to be sitting here watching it. Take probably a couple of minutes even. I think I'm finally ready to move out of the safe zone and get to securing some prisms. Hey, Sleepy Party Wizard, congratulations. I'm glad. Let's do that together. When you've got one in the bag, make sure and let me know. I'll come help you defend it. Plunk my base down right next to yours. We'll shoot them up. We will shoot them up. Yeah. Yeah, what is our score at right now? We are getting stomped on. 360 to 2170. Jeez. I think probably what we're going to have to start doing, Party Wizard, is because we're not able to get the dig to hell, we probably just need to start spending our time gathering resources right around. I love that you can use the map and go to the escape and stuff like that while you sit here and collect water, because now I can actually like do stuff and move around. But if we hang out kind of around this area where this other event happens and collect resources while we're here, so we can see when the event pops, because we'll be next to it. And then we'll just be collecting resources, because you can get those deviations from, you know, the resources that you collect. So I think we probably need to start doing some stuff where we just spend some time collecting resources, then see if we can get a deviation, and then try and take it to a more defensible spot. That's another thing that I think we're doing pretty poorly right now as a faction. We're not doing a great job of securing in defensible places. So like, for example, this spot right here is really close to this right here. So if we came down here and gathered up resources and stuff and ended up getting a prism deviation, then we could come over here, right? It's a real quick drive. And then you plunk your base down here and start your securement. And this is a fairly defensible position because you're up on the top of a cliff. You've got this really big cliff here that backs up to the water on one side. You have a single road that comes in, so you could just flank this with a couple of bases, put the other base back up here, and kind of take over this whole top area, and then force them to try and come up at you. And that's just a really, really quick, close little thing that you can do. So hopefully we can start making some plays here. But I'm actually going to go check this out, I think, as soon as I finish with all this building, because I want to get these bases Yeah, we'll see. So far, none of my game plans have actually panned out. The best laid plans, right? They tend to not go exactly how I want them to. Almost there. Just 500 more waters. Get some more rewards available. We're almost done here. Almost done. Oh, it goes all the way to 60. I thought it only went to 50. Okay. But at 60, we get our new... and a once human sticker. Hey. Kinda like that. At 33 more minutes until... Alright, there's our 2,700. 33 more minutes until... the prism deviations start spawning. So 33 more minutes to gather up resources, do whatever needs doing. Till it's time to start looking at getting the important stuff. Hey, what's up, Nutcracker? Gosh, I love these Nutcrackers. There was somebody else the other day at one of the defenses that had like 8 Nutcrackers at their base. It was awesome. It was so awesome. I love big Nutcracker bases for defense. I think they're great. We also need to get some creatures leveled up here. Boiled water. Oh, it takes 3 boiled water. Oh my goodness. So I actually have to get 3 times what I just got. Okay. Isn't that something? That's alright though, we can do it. It actually didn't take all that long. Is it 100 or 1,000 water in a stack? Only 100. Gross. We tried to hit one last night that had all sorts of big cats defending it. Oh yeah, how'd that go? You can just kill the creatures, right? Or can you not kill the creatures? Yeah, you can. Okay, that's fine. As long as you can kill them, that's not a big deal. They're pretty easy to kill. I think they work really well as sort of a last line of defense. So instead of putting them outside where they can get sniped, put them on the inside, and then if somebody breaks in, they'll just jack them up. Just gonna go in here. And maybe plunk down a cooker or 2. So that I can get... Oh, not furnace. A stove. Oh, I don't have the stuff for a stove. Okay, well. Guess I won't do that then. That's fine. We're just gonna go back over there. Finish getting this water. And we'll find somewhere to start it. while we cook it. Whee! Ramp. That was so smooth. That went real well. I like that. I like that a lot. Probably need to go ahead and buy my Kuma Wink. So let's see, we need 5,400. Plus we had another 1,200, so we're gonna be at 6,600 when we're all done here. So let's take a look. I did figure out yesterday how to get this northern tour started. You actually have to click this sign up banner right here. And when you click this, you can sign up to get a notification or a reminder when the Way of Winter is going to start. And then when you do that, it looks like this is the person here. This is Ankh, or Anik, whatever her name is. But she'll be in the city. She'll be here in Mayor's Market. And you can just go talk to her. She's where that guitar is. And that's actually the quest that you see up here. You have to go get like some food and drinks and stuff like that to bring with you on your trek to the north. So if you are interested in getting this done, it's got, when you click this down here, you'll see it's got a couple of different things. The third thing just unlocked here. And then in 2 days, we're going to get the 4th quest. And then we're going to get the 5th quest and then the 6th quest. And then this whole thing ends on the 17th when the new season or the new scenario drops. And so this is kind of a nice little lead up. Get you some extra star crumbs and some resources for this season here. But a nice little event. It'll send you all over the map doing little bits and bobs to help prepare them so they're a band that's going on tour to the north. And you're like joining up as a roadie basically, I think. And so you're just going to be helping them get prepared to go up north for their tour. Then we have, I don't know, some stuff like this. Share to get gifts. Put that up on the Discord or something later. But yeah, pretty easy to get that event done. Got a little ways to go here. Oh, there's the dark side again. Why is the dark side spawning a whole bunch of times? Yeah, these just aren't showing up. It says coming soon, but it's right there. I really wish that they would show up. Oh, there it is. Finally got it to show. But now for some reason the dark side isn't showing. Because it only shows so many. Can I get rid of this? No, it just shows the 2 nearest of these. And then probably the nearest event. But at least I finally got that back. Oh, it doesn't stay permanently though. Okay, this panel is really annoying. I don't know why it's having such a problem activating. We have 24 more minutes until the prisms start. And then we'll start trying to get some prisms. Right now on this character, I have no points. I've gone and helped secure a lot, but I haven't scored any points on this character. I did get, the other day before yesterday, when I finally got this character onto the server, I did get one prism, but I couldn't get back to my base to secure it, so I went to somebody else's base and I just gave them the prism. Because we were doing it at their base, I just let them get the points. But I need to start getting some points for myself, because I want to get up in these rankings. I mean, you can see here, our highest scorers only have 30 points apiece, and we don't have that many scorers at all. Hey, Mother Sorrows is in there. Nice, congratulations. Oh, that's right, that happened a long time ago. Unlike the first day, you were the one who got the thing from the tree, the Digby boy from the tree. We got crafts dealers in here. Bloodbath and Beyond was doing really, really great on that first day. How does this character have things? Oh, this is me. Okay, this is that other character that's no longer in the hive. Never mind, I get it. We had such a good time on the first day. Such a good time on the first day. We were kind of kicking butt over there. Might not be able to get the big dub, but we should be able to get the most hive points for the season. I hope so. There are some pretty good hives running around. Let's see. It looks like the men are really getting after it. Which is great. We need hives that are doing really good. They've got 90 points. I wonder what they're doing to get their prism deviations. Probably, Spud, there are no stupid questions. Ask away. Never had problems catching deviations. Now they run away because I fail the capture. It's because your gloves are a lower tier right now. Wonder how far someone could sneak into their territory with a transformation cookie. You know what? We'll have to try. We'll have to find out. Yeah, it's because your gloves are tier 3. But the other thing you can do is, where are Explorer's Guide? If you make onion soup, I think you need deviated corn and regular onions to make onion soup, and it'll help you patch your deviations better. But yeah, the tier of your gloves is what kind of determines your ability to catch things. And so you've probably mostly been farming deviations in, you know, level 50 with tier 5 gloves. And so now you're just having a hard time because you're in tier 3 still. I'm really kind of surprised that they didn't let us get all the way to level 50 in the first week on this season. I'm not really sure why they decided not to let that happen. Ooh, a silver vein. Ooh, 2 silver veins right here next to the base. Must be my lucky day. And 2 Digby boys. I'm not going to get either of those because I don't need a level 3 or a level 2 Digby boy. I know I always say that people who don't get their deviations are bad people. But it's time to be a bad person. Can't do nothing about it. Alright, we almost boiled up 500 water here. Just gotta do the boring stuff right now. Because we need all of these resources, all this boiled water, all this stuff. Let's see, where's the onion soup at? Stardust Italian soup, not onion soup. But yeah, it just takes 1 deviated corn, 1 onion, and a little bit of aluminum. So we're not going to be able to make that this season, or this phase. But we'll be able to make it next phase, which is great. Blueberry soda, orange juice. Fruit teas. How long do we have? 1 day, 19 hours. So today and tomorrow is it for this phase, and then we move on into phase 2. Oh, hey, and it's going to give us some information here. So what is going to happen during the next phase? Uncertainty looms as the battlefield grows tense. Put aside your compassion for the enemy, or it will become a weapon against you. Highly active prism energy. Obtain even more prism energy from securing prism deviations. Berserkosaurus Rex descends upon contest areas. Areas with high prism energy can be viewed on the map. The new prize pools, Parting Bullet and Desert Gunslinger, so those are for the Wish Machine. We're going to get both of those. Paradise Lost, Operation Chiron, and Dungeons Hard Mode are available. So this is great, getting Operation Chiron and Paradise Lost. So now we'll have 4 different crisis events. So hopefully the crisis events will be happening a lot more. We'll be getting a lot more deviation energy to use. This is... the Sanctuary thing is what happens every week. But from midnight to noon daily, buildings are under protection, take 70% less damage, which is kind of insane. Prism deviations will descend during public crisis events and contest areas. Refreshes at 12 and 1800 server time. Maximum number of prism deviations increases by 50 per refresh. So we'll be getting double, right? I think at noon and at 1800, they're currently doing 50. So the maximum number will go from 50 to 100 per 6 hours here. Which is pretty insane. So there's going to be 200 prisms available per day here. Berserkosaurus Rex will descend to the contest area once every 48 hours. Refreshes at 1800. So that's the Berserkosaurus Rex apparently is only going to drop once every 2 days. So, at 1800. And now I don't know if he's actually going to drop at 1800, or if he just has the ability to drop starting at 1800. And then he can drop any time during that 48-hour period. And then the second day it refreshes. So that's something we're going to have to keep track of, is how much or when these things are refreshing. Because we want to make sure and be getting these Berserkosaurus Rexes because they're going to be worth 200 points. Which, I mean, we can close the gap on... We're 1700 behind? Maybe 1800 behind? So at 200, we would just need 9 of these. And we're going to need even fewer of the next one. If the trailing faction has less than 40% prism energy, it gains a buff that increases prism deviation securement seed by 20%. So we actually get our securements faster because we have less than 40% of the overall prism energy by a significant amount. Now, does Phase 1 also have that bonus? No, Phase 1 does not have that bonus. So we're not getting that bonus right now. This also says prism deviations increase by 50 per refresh. Okay, so it's not going to add another 50. It's just going to be the same 50. So there's still going to be only 100 prisms every day. Okay. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that Rex is a real shiny. One every 48 hours for a whole server. Gotta get one of those. Current rewards. Fireworks. Gotta get the boiled water. Hey, what's up, Drone Geeks? How are you today? What are you up to? I'm doing real good. Doing real good. Finally got to affiliate on my Twitch channel. So I am officially a professional gamer. Not a very successful one, but officially professional gamer. I'm super excited. I'm on cloud 9 right now. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate the support. I honestly didn't think it would happen quite this quickly, so I'm not entirely prepared. Still need to make, like, emojis and stuff like that, and all kinds of stuff. But I still haven't entirely decided on what I'm gonna do, like how I'm going to theme my channel. I don't really like this icon that I'm using right now. I think it's a little too goofy. So I want something a little more serious, and I've been working with my older brother, and he's been making some stuff for me. I think we finally got something kind of set up. Now I've got to work towards, you know, turning that into emojis and, you know, come up with a banner theme. Come up with some icons and a theme for, you know, the channel points and all that stuff, and so many things to do. Is might overwhelming. I'm sorta in limbo phase 6 is in 12 hours. So just fishing, taming, and farming shinies. Can't wait to see what you have to come and change things up as you feel needed. Don't feel rushed. Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel rushed about it. I'll get it figured out. But, you know, it's a lot. If you think about it all at once, it gets a little overwhelming. So you gotta think about it in small pieces. I actually probably should take that cosmetic off. It's too bright. Too bright. This fits better. The camo. We go sneaky sneaky. Yeah, those last few days of the last season were just a little long. It took too much time to finish. Alright, let's cook up another boiled water here. I don't think we're gonna get the... Wonder if they will ever put out a ghillie suit. Gosh, I hope not. If they do put out a ghillie suit, I need it to be free, because that's just too powerful of a cosmetic to have paid. That creates a really, really pay-to-win situation, and I think that would be really bad. Yeah, so if they're gonna have a cosmetic like that, it really does need to be a free-to-play cosmetic that you can earn no matter what, or the game will end up being very, very pay-to-win, and we don't want that. Oh, I didn't realize French fries gave me that bonus. We have transformation cookies, but you can't shoot from that. Yeah. I mean, transformation cookies are super powerful. I need to start using them to better effect, because I'm doing a very bad job of using my transformation cookies right now. What does it take to build these storages? Just wood and metal scraps. Let's go get some more metal scraps. I'm gonna go build a bunch of stuff in my ingots. See, I think it's actually over here. We'll just take those metal scraps. I'm just gonna go store all this water in my base, because don't want to miss out on potential prisms. Gotta get that prism energies. So we're just gonna slowly walk back over here, past my poor little Digby boys. Sad Digby boys. They were left all alone. So the biggest thing that we're gonna try and get while we're over there farming random resources is we need some gravel and some we need some gravel and some wood, but we also need a lot of steel. Does anyone know when breeding animals do you have less, if you have less than 6, aka leave a slot for the animal that's not been bred bet? No, you can have 6. Okay. That's good information to know, Nemanja, thank you. Might need to log in and snatch those Digby guys if you don't mind. Yeah, I'll grab them real quick and give them to you. You don't need to log in right now. I'll just pick them up. And then whenever you log in, I can drop them for you. Not a problem at all. Honestly, having some Digby boys is going to be really useful this season because you need so much steel for rockets, and you need so much steel for later you're going to be making biomass missiles, and so you need a lot of steel for those. So, and Digby boys can get you a good amount of steel. But definitely there's some value there. Just be captured. Why don't you want to be my friend? Thank you. Yeah. Yo, what's up? Yeah, it's always a possibility. I was getting silver from my Digby in Season 1. Probably. Yeah, I think you have to be, like, near a silver node spawn. And let's just store all this stuff that I need for that. And then let's go drop this silver off in Sully's base, because Sully is the one who has the ability to make silver. Hey, Sleepy Wizard, I'm right behind you. Turn around, Foolio. We are. Let's go over here. Here, you can have all the Digby boys. Digby's for days, dude. Digby's for days. But we're just gonna put the silver ore in here because Sully is our person who has the ability to make silver ingots. We just put the silver ore in here, and then we can all share. But it is just about that time. We have 2 minutes left. Yeah, of course, Party Wizard. Of course. What's mine is yours. Except for my blue butterfly. You can't have my blue butterfly. I love it too much. Okay, so I think we're gonna teleport right here, and then we're gonna fly down. We're just gonna look for resources around here. Primarily, we want steel, and we want yeah, mostly just steel, I think. Black. Allergies are so bad right now. I don't know what's been going on this past week, but it's been a freaking nightmare. You're right. Injections. I gotta remember that. Actually, I need to give, because you have the one for gathering resources, I need to give you all of my injection stuff too. Because I've got 65 of these deviant fragments. That way you can make those injections for everybody. Next time I'm back at the base, I will remember to do that. Because that is too strong. Let's go ahead and get some fuel here. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. There we go. And away we go. Can I just gather resources even right out here? Can you tell me a bit about the injections and genes? I haven't seen that much about. Yeah, absolutely. So, the injections and genes are just about special abilities that are kind of permanent. So I've got a couple of injections on me here. And so when you craft them, you actually have 3 different things that you can choose the resource for. You can choose that first one you see I have Anima Fragment up there. But that is a difference between, or a choice between the Anima Fragments and the Deviant Fragments. And they give 2 separate abilities for that first ability. And then the Matterlith, and there's another one, is the choice for this second ability here. So you see this one has 2 abilities where it took the Matterlith. And so there are 4 different kinds of injections you can make. There's this one, which is the Nurture injection, which gives you increased mining. And so all of the bonuses that you're going to get from the Deviant Fragments and the Matterliths are based on mining. And then you have the Speed injection, which is about movement and health recovery. So this one recovers 5% HP and sanity per second while I'm driving. But you'll see down in the bottom there, it says, after using the Speed Coherence injection, moving for 2 seconds grants 1 coherence. So each of these also have different ways to gain coherence. This one you gain coherence for completing a gathering action. This one you gain coherence for moving, and this one you gain coherence for standing in a territory. And this one actually boosts the attack of allied turrets, and then gives me roll speed and stuff like that, tactical item damage. So they're conditional boosts that you can trigger based on the activities that you're doing. So like I'm going to use this one, and now this one's going to stay on me permanently until I choose to use a different one. At least I think it's permanent. And so then I just come over here and I've got silver ore, and now I whack this and I start leveling up my coherence. And you'll see that on the 5th strike, no, my coherence isn't high enough yet. I should have actually waited on that. But once my coherence gets up to 10, then my final strike gives me double resources. And my gathering speed increases. But the way the gathering speed increases is actually kind of interesting. It makes it so that it actually takes less swings sometimes. So you're not... let's see, let's get my coherence up a little bit here. Now I don't know where to see my coherence, so I can't keep track of how much I have. But this one should give me 10, so now I should have the buff. So you'll see here I do 1, 2, and then I only did 2 swings there, and then it broke the whole thing and gave me all of it. And then I do 1 swing there, and it breaks the whole thing. So now I've got this cool chance to, yeah, they're like food buffs on steroids, exactly. Exactly. And so now I can just run around. Yeah, you need that injection, and seafood and oil would be super insane. It doesn't seem to be helping me with my logging at all. It just seems to be helping me with my mining. But that's okay, because that's really what I'm concerned about right now. And now I'm just going to kind of run around and see if I can't find a good spot to get some steel right around here, or some iron right around here, so I can make steel. Because that's really what I need. Now I've got cool glowy arms too. That's all that matters. It's cool glowy arms. Ooh, Star Trace. Can I even get this? Yeah, I can. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it. I don't think we have anybody who has... the turn fuel and Star Trace into source. But... you know, F it. Let's see, where could I look? I'd have some more, maybe up here? Where am I gonna find iron ore at? Gotta get iron ore. Or steel. Nope. Up there is where I was trying to. Getting up on top of that might be pretty tough. That might be a good spot to do this defense with just like a single base up there. Let's see. Let's do what I can to get up here. Let's see how hard it might. Oh yeah, this is such a sheer cliff right here. Might not be able to get up there at all. I don't even know if you can get up there at all without like some jump boosts and stuff. Need the portable jump cannon thing. Goodness gracious. Gotta be a mountain goat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You could take over pretty much this whole spot with just one base. Well, two bases. I even get my base to spawn here? Probably not. I think my base has too big of a footprint. That's too bad. Guess you'd have to make a smaller base. But still, this is quite a defensible location. I wonder if I could snipe all the way down to there from here. I'm gonna put that up here for now. And see, because I'm gonna be doing this event a lot. I'm gonna start really focusing in on specifically this crisis event. Because I think it's gonna be the best opportunity for me to get prism deviations. And I think that spot up there as a respawn is a really, really good idea. Because it'll take me enough away from the fight that I'm not instantly back in the fight. And that is important. As a sniper, I don't need to be, respawning right in the thick of things. I end up dying a lot when I do that. Not really of any value to me or my team. I wonder if my coherence lasts. Yeah, so my coherence is still stacked. So you can stack these and hang on to them for a really, really long time. Which is kind of freaking cool. Yeah, that's really good to know. I haven't really practiced with these nearly enough, or learned nearly enough about them. I should have made a point of learning as much as I could when I first got it, but I did not. I'm having a really hard time finding iron here. There's not a whole lot of it in this area. I'm not very happy about that. Might just have to resort to whacking trees. Oh, here we go. Here's some iron. Just got my son to bed and some idiot is letting off fireworks. What are we celebrating? I'm not sure. Yeah. The folks around me also shoot off fireworks a lot for birthdays and for 4th of July and for Labor Day and just everybody always shooting off fireworks. I am just not a fan of fireworks at all. But especially if I had a kid, I'd be losing my shiznit. Raining and windy. Jeez. What a jerk. What a freaking jerk. So what we're doing right now is we're just going to farm a whole lot of iron out here. And hopefully that event will spawn near us. But we're just looking for prism deviations at this point. We need more prism energies. We are getting our butts absolutely destroyed by the evil Rosettas. And we just can't let the bad guys win. It's totally unacceptable. But because you can get any of these prism deviations from resources out here, because we need an almost infinite amount of iron ore. You know, so the only problem I really have, Hollow, is that Dig to Hell is broken. If Dig to Hell wasn't broken, then there wouldn't be any sort of issue. But the fact that they put the zone the way that they did, and because there's that choke point in Dig to Hell, you just can't do anything to try and take that spot over. And I think the way that they solve that is they stop spawning you in the exact same spot every time. All they have to do is set it up so that when you teleport into a crisis event, that it will randomly put you anywhere inside of that crisis event area. Because the same thing needs to happen for this other one. Oh, you figured out how to get how do you get the deviant? Please let me know. Because my side hasn't gotten any of the Dig to Hell deviants, I don't think. Because we don't know. And the Rosettas are just like straight up camping Dig to Hell all day, every day. So every time it spawns, they're already there with 1 million people. And I would like to go and try and take over one of the Dig to Hells. Maybe we could get some more points on the board. Yeah, well, and it's true of the other one too. Even this, the dark side one, you spawn in the same spot. So if you're the first group to get to a crisis event, then all you have to do is camp the spawn. And people spawn in, and before they even really get an opportunity to do anything, you can just nuke them down. And that's bad. That's not fun, that's not engaging, that's not... When the Prism Deviant is at the barrier, hold F to capture. And continue holding F until you get out of the barrier. Okay, okay. You just keep holding F as you run through. And then you get back into the contest zone, and you're good. Yeah. Yeah, so you hold F to capture it, and then you just keep holding F as you run through the contest zone. That makes sense. Or as you run through the save zone into the contest zone. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will see if I can't do that. I'm obviously not gonna go... Be the only one getting those prism energies. Just figured it out yesterday. Well, I'm glad you... I haven't even had an opportunity to, like, try and figure it out. Because the Rosettas are just down there all the time. We need to find a way to get in there without having to go through the main hallway. Because it is a nightmare trying to get in there right now. It's probably the thing that I hate the most about this season right now, is not being able to really participate in the events. Both factions on our server know now because we got spies on our side. Well, of course you got spies. I mean, there's always going to be spies. I think spying is an important part of faction warfare PvP games. Although, no, actually that's a lie. I don't think spying is an important part of faction warfare PvP games, and here's why. Because if you allow spying to take place, if you allow people to make characters on both sides, then you create a system where people need to be able to verify the authenticity of a person. And so you create a situation where people start to close off the community. And when the community starts to get closed off, you start to have an issue where more casual players and, you know, players who maybe aren't as social as others can't participate because, you know, they're not actively in the chat, they're not actively, you know, engaging with the faction as often as other people, and so they start to be identified as spies because, you know, their characters are just kind of in the faction and not necessarily, you know, talking and doing stuff like that, even if they're showing up and trying to participate with the faction. And so they, you know, don't get invited to the Discord, they don't get invited to, you know, the guilds, they don't get invited to participate in content. And so they don't get told about things that are going on inside the faction because people are afraid that they might be spies because they're not taking an active role in the community. And so I think that kind of is a negative. And so actually I think that spying in PvP faction games is probably a bad thing overall for the community. Although it is fun to spy. and it is fun to have knowledge that you're not supposed to have about the workings of another faction. But just for the sake of allowing as many people as possible to play as much as possible and to be a part of things as much as possible, I think it's probably something that developers should actively work against. A lot of Mayfly players are just giving up because it's almost impossible to win on most servers. I don't think that it's impossible to win on most servers. I think that, like for example on my server, the Rosetta faction just learned how to get the dig to hell deviations faster than we did. And they realized what an important resource those were going to be. And so they made sure that they were camping that resource and utilizing it as much as possible. And we kind of just gave up on that resource because we didn't know how to get the deviations. And they had already sort of taken it over. And so now every time the Dig to Hell event comes up, I don't even go over there because I know it's just going to be camped by the Rosettas. And so what we honestly need to do is try and take over a Dig to Hell outside of the Dig to Hell timer. So we need to take over that area when the event isn't actually active, and then try and keep it. Right now, us Mayflies are tied with Rosetta on our server. Hey, good job, Hollow. Good job. Getting one for the Mayflies. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna beat all these Rosetta fools in their faces. And I mean, there's still opportunity to come back for us. It's taken them 3 days to get up on us by this much. And that's with only deviations that give 10 points. Which means we got World 2 Island surrounded by bases. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to do. Y'all have much larger communities than I do. I mean, even just Z1. Was it Z1 that you're playing with? Yeah, Z1 has a huge community. And so was, I'm sure, much easier to muster up the 40 or 50 people it takes to completely surround that area. But that's a really good job, and that's a really good strat. I mean, it's literally impossible unless you use that glitch that allows you to walk on the bottom of the water to overcome that strategy. And even if you do overcome that strategy, I mean, you've got so many bases and stuff to still get through, and you can't bring trucks. So you can't use biomass missiles or portable defenses or anything like that to try and take that out. So yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? We are trying to do World 1 and 3, but we're struggling because of bad communication with the faction. Yeah, I mean, that's... As soon as somebody puts a base up on the island in a position that's not the right position, if that person becomes unwilling to move it or logs off and never comes back or anything like that, then that entire island just becomes bricked because you can't build around those people and still get the entire island covered. And so you leave an opportunity for maybe another faction to come and take over, or the other faction to come and put a base in and then just have a spawn point right there in the middle of your whole operation. So it's a very fine line. Very fine line for sure. Let's see here. We need to get rid of this. We'll get rid of the copper ore. Maybe get rid of the logs even. Okay. Well, I'm getting to a point where I got too many resources here. I still haven't found me that deviation. Is this open? Well, let's go back over there and see. Sometimes it doesn't even appear on the map. That's the last thing I want. But I know why Dig to Hell is broken. That seems like the safe zone in between the PvP zone, which is weird. Yeah. Yeah, so the PvP zone starts halfway down the tunnel into the Dig to Hell area. So you have to go down that tunnel, and so whatever faction gets there first just completely owns that entire area. But also, it's hard to get the deviation out because... Oh hey, you're in here. Oh, you're Rosetta. You went Rosetta, friends? You dirty, dirty traitor. Don't let me see you out there, friends. Don't let me see you out there. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Mm-hmm. Sure, what's your friend's name? I'll shoot them too. I'm gonna get all y'all. I feel so betrayed. Prince, even though you're not on my server, I'm going to find a way to hunt you down. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Drop off all this raw ore here. I don't PvP, just want to go to winning side. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Your side's gonna lose. How about them apples? They might be winning right now. They are not gonna win forever. I am going to defeat them. And then you're only gonna get 6 crates instead of 10. Together we could be so amazing. Being in your life is gonna change me. I don't even know why I have all that salt. Death to all Rosettas. Yeah. Yeah, that is why I made the salt. You are right, Aiden. Don't know why I had it in my backpack. So only lucky people can get one Radiant one and Berserkosaurus, it seems. It's every 48 hours, friends. Is what it says in here. It says Berserkosaurus Rex descends upon contest areas with high prism energy can be viewed on the map. But if you come down here, Berserkosaurus Rex will descend in contest areas once every 48 hours, refreshes at 1800. So we have, let's see, 5 days were taken. Okay. Thanks for the ammo. 5 days are taken up 5 days are taken up by the first phase out of the 19, so you have 14 days, 2 weeks exactly. So there should be 7 or 8 Berserkosaurus Rexes that spawn. And then it'll likely be the same 48-hour period for the Radiant one. He spawned in right there. I don't even know if he had loaded in yet. Honestly, I probably should have just not shot him in the face and gone away. But in every video game I've ever played, every time I'm nice, it ends up stabbing me in the back. So I stopped doing it. You know, I used to play a lot of Ark, and, you know, if I saw somebody who was obviously weaker than me, then I would, you know, maybe leave them alone or something like that. And almost every time, like probably 90% of the time, if I would leave that person alone, then they would like sneak up on me or follow me and wait until I was in the middle of doing something where I couldn't be paying attention, and then they would stab me in the back. And sometimes I'd be able to kill them or whatever, but a lot of times I would end up losing that fight. Am I out of steel axes? I am out of steel axes. Oh my goodness. How did that happen? Well, I guess it's time to chop down trees with a chainsaw. See if I can get a prism thing here, like this. I need a whole lot of wood anyway. I need like 24 or 30,000 wood or something like that for the build that I'm trying to make. For all of my crops. Event's not up. We're just gonna see how much time do I need to spend gathering resources out here to maybe get one of these prism deviations. So far I've spent about a half hour out here. It's been about 34 minutes that I've been out here primarily just farming away. I haven't been doing the absolute most efficient farm because I've just been going after steel. I don't even think I'm gonna get it either way. I just regret getting on PvP server. I'm just gonna go fishing down hunting. It doesn't matter if you participate or not, I don't think, friends. If your faction wins, I think you get the points or the rewards no matter what. So you should still get all your rewards, which will be great for you. But yeah, I mean, if you don't want to PvP, don't PvP. Absolutely, go fish. You could absolutely help your faction even, you know, create yourself a nice farm and then give away foods and stuff like that. Or, you know, if you're going to do fishing, then make seafood and oil and give away seafood and oil. I mean, there's all kinds of different ways that you can help your faction out without being able to give, you know, direct support in PvP, so there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Still no prism energy on the map on World 2. Yeah, if it's not fun, it's not fun. Don't make yourself do things that you don't enjoy because you think you have to. That's just silly. Let's see, what do we got here? Minute and a half? Okay. We could spend a minute and a half really slowly gathering resources here. Hey, good. Good, good. Don't want to be dropping those mats. Forget that nerd. They don't deserve your mats. Man. I mean, I guess the drop has to be really rare, because there's only 50 of them available every hour, or every 6 hours. Looks like 2 have already been grabbed. But still. Then we'll teleport. We gotta go back to my territory. Back to my territory. And away we go. Drop off all this wood. Grab 1,497 of these waters. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, and 97 of those. The reason we did that is we're going to go make another 500 boiled water over here. So fat and slow. Then I'm going to make me some more pickaxes. I can go get some more steel. And see about getting... one of those prism deviations. And we also want to make a bunch of steel ingots. How do I have an extra 112? Alright. And then back out we go. I think I'm going to switch to a different world this time. Actually, I might just go through all the worlds, so that I can see if there's prism energy on any of the worlds. Um... So when you're in crafting in someone else's territory, is it still pulling from your resource crates? No, Sleepy Party Wizard, it pulls from their resource crates. Which is why we all collectively put our resources... Man, this is a popular spot right here. I wonder if this is us. That looks like dig to hell. Okay. I run into so many people at this particular teleport. I'm not entirely sure why it's so popular. I guess, actually, I do know why it's so popular, because the rest of the teleports around the map stopped working. Like, I don't even think these exist anymore. So I guess this is the only teleport out in the contested area. Imagine porting in, shot in the face. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm okay with it though, Darkling. Yeah, I'm here. What's up? No, that's fine. I put myself in this channel specifically, so if you guys want to do something, you can just tell me, hey, we're gonna go over here and do this thing, and I'll come join you. I forgot to make freaking... I'm an idiot. I forgot to make my pickaxes. If that's us, let's go help them, heck yeah. Looks like we're gonna go do a defense with some of our allies real quick, just to make sure that they get their prism deviation secured. Yeah. Stupid train. Stupid train. It wouldn't be a problem if I didn't have my window open, but my air conditioner fan broke. And I have to fix it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. That's awesome. Trains are cool, but they're just so freaking loud. Alright, heading down here to go help these folks do their defense. Because teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go help these folks out. We put in some work on South Island on World 2 last night after I got off stream. I went with the teammates to go help on a defense out on the South Island. Oh my goodness, my vehicle might break right here. Yep, it broke. That's okay, I think somebody's got a teleport that they're going to be using. So we'll be alright. The GPS is for people that use roads, that's right. That's right. Where we're going, we don't need roads. All we need is a high-powered rifle and a transformation cookie. Hang on, do I have water on me? I need some liquid in my body. That'll give me a little hydration. Ruh-roh. I done messed up. I put away all my water. Ruh-roh. That's okay. Check this out. We're gonna transformation cookie. There's a tree. There's a tree moving through the forest. Oh my god. I'm ready whenever. Alright. Hey, that would just teleport in there. A baby ant. That's funny. That's funny. Alright. These are bad guy tents right here. Watch out. All bad guy tents down here. Bad guy tents and a bad guy base. A couple of bad guy bases. Somebody shooting at me already? Yeah, you got it offshore a little more. Yeah, it is. Let's see if I can get my base out in front of this. I'm gonna see if I can get my base kind of out in front here. Oh. There we go. Ammo. Now we got another defense spot here. Now they're never gonna get us. Now they're never gonna get us. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody, we need to have like a couple of bases that are farms. Yeah, we need to have a couple of bases that are like farms, and we need to have a home base like Sully's making. But the rest of our bases really need to be these fobs, because especially later, when they start having trucks and biomass missiles and lots of rockets, you're gonna need, you know, 2 or 3 layers of bases to be able to defend for a whole 2 hours. Like, that's gonna be an intense kind of a thing, so you just have to have lots of defense bases built. Oh, you know what? I got water in my base. We can go get some water right now. Alright. Never seen a base like that? We're the bad guys. We're not the bad guys. We're the good guys. Yeah, Party Wizard, this is definitely the type of base that... There's a whole lot of shooting going on. Oh, people are trying to destroy. I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, this is definitely what most people need to be building their base like. Party Wizard. And I mean, it doesn't have to be this particular setup. You know, my setup isn't necessarily the best. It's pretty small. It doesn't have tons of layers, but you know, it's only got 4 nutcrackers right now, and it's only got like 8 or 9 turrets. Eventually it'll have 20 turrets and 20 nutcrackers, because I think that's what all the bases should have when you build them like this to teleport around. Us Rosetta are doing our job. You're the lunatic running around doing jobs for any hot chicks who ask, or even robots with TVs for heads. Yeah, you're doing your evil job, where you experiment on human beings for the sake of progressing humankind. There's a real-life historical figure who did that exact same thing, and he's recognized as the single most evil person in the history of humanity. We're just trying to help people, and people are taking advantage of our good natures and trying to trick us into doing bad things. Hey, somebody else just poured it in, some more people at the Toxic Taco. So we do need to be careful though, because right now we've got a lot of people here doing this defense. But with a lot of people doing this defense, that means there aren't as many people out there trying to gather resources. And I think we're going to pretty easily win this defense. So what I think I'm going to actually do is I'm going to get teleported back to Sully's base here real quick. I'm going to make me some more... gonna make me some more of these pickaxes. And then I'm just not even going to help with this defense, because we obviously have way more people than is even required to be able to do this. So I don't want to, you know, waste that 30 minutes not potentially getting the prism deviation of my own. Any resources we need? I'm going potter and gather some stone and ores, etc. We need a lot of steel because steel is used to make both biomass missiles and... actually, I'm going to not go into that. Is used to make both biomass missiles and rockets. And so that's something we're going to need. So I don't even think there's an amount of steel that is too much, honestly. And then silver ore is pretty much always useful. So if you see any, make sure you get it. Have some more silver in there. Go make my pickaxes. Oh, I don't have the ability to make steel pickaxes here. With my trash bronze pickaxe, I might need an upgrade. I'm about to make some steel pickaxes up at Sully's base. You don't even have to have the ability to make them in order to use them, so... oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I'll put it somewhere. Yeah, so Darkling, there's a chest downstairs in the corner here. I'll just go ahead and put this steel pickaxe in there. Alright, while these get cooking here, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all are ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, I left because there's just so many of us. If y'all will let me know if things get crazy over there and we start to lose, let me know and I'll come back. But I'm gonna spend this time farming and stuff. I mean, they do have rocket launchers. Alright. Oh, somebody's got a Digby boy. Oh, this is me. When did I get a Digby boy that I didn't capture? Well, that's not good. Eat my pan-fried fish here. Wow. My potion is still active, or my injection is still active. Oh, we got a Negan on our faction. Should be insta-win, yeah. Yeah, somebody that evil for sure. That Negans know how to attack evil people, because they're also evil. I can't believe how long these injections last. This is great. I feel like I finally kind of understand the new mimetic specializations, which is super awesome, and I'm starting to understand what's important. I didn't think that gathering was going to be nearly as important as it is, but because you can get a lot of prism deviations from gathering. What is that glowy arm injection? So the one I'm using right now is the Nurture Coherence, which is the one that gives you mining speed and salvage yield. I also have the Speed Coherence, which gives you stamina and, sanity and HP recovery when you're driving your vehicle. And the Elysium injection boosts your turrets when you're standing inside any base. It doesn't even have to be your base. So when you're defending a base, you can make turrets much, much stronger. So the injections are extremely important, and honestly, you should have one of each injection. Do we have a base and chest set up anywhere we can share what we have? Our primary home base party wizard is Sully's base. So there's upstairs. There's a ton of chests where we're keeping lots of resources and stuff. I think players drop one of the rare ones. So deviants drop the anima and the deviant fragments. Defeat certificate. And then I think the, let's see, Matterlith. Oh no, it's deviants while holding the extractor. Never mind, I'm wrong. It's all deviants. No, each injection has a different requirement. So the nurture injection that Sorrow gave you, you gain coherence by gathering actions, and you can actually read on the injection. Yeah. So I also have one that you drive around in vehicles. So when you move for 2 seconds, you get 1 coherence, and then my Elysium one, which I will make and give you all the Elysium one. Standing in a territory for 3 seconds gives you a coherence, and it does things like buff all the turrets and stuff like that in the territory you're standing in. Yeah, sorry, Party Wizard, but we have Sully's base is primarily where we're doing all of our crafting and storing and sharing and all that stuff. And upstairs in his base, there's just a huge line of storage boxes that have names of all the stuff that they're used for. So you can just go put whatever you're trying to share in there and make use of any of those resources. That's huge. Apparently our faction just cleared out all the Rosetta from Dig to Hell in World 1. Oh, Star Trace Ore. Don't know what I'm going to do with Star Trace Ore. I would turn my light on so that you all could see better, but I don't want the enemies to be able to see me. But no lights. What world? You said it just went away, though. Yeah, I think everybody's has. Okay. I need a prism deviation. The love of all things. Hey, silver ore. Man, I've been getting a lot of silver ore. The red glowy things are prism energy. So either a person is securing it and it'll be stationary, but you also see it if they have the prism deviation in their bag. As they're moving around the map, you'll see it kind of teleport around. Now we're getting so much silver ore. Where is my prism deviation? One of my teammates is running around, looking at the enemy bases. Getting shot by turrets. Hey. Do the thing. Do the thing. Alright. Yeah, those things have like 1,000 damage. The tents have like 1,000 hit points. They need to adjust it. I think tents should only have like 100 hit points based on how much damage they take. Well, and you need to be able to oust people and route them from their defensive position. So you need to be able to push and take them back to their respawn point and then destroy their respawn point. So they have to go back to their bases, regroup, recollect, and then come back and try again. If there's never any opportunity to completely eliminate somebody from an area, then it just becomes a question of throwing meat into the grinder until you gum up the works. And that's not... There's no strategy in that. Give me some more iron ore. Dang, how are they getting so many? Oh. There's one up there, that's probably moving. I wonder if that's us or if that's them. Oh, I don't have my vehicle. Darn it. Forgot to repair my vehicle. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the base. And then we'll get teleported. They're probably going north if they're part of that other faction. So I can try and teleport out ahead of them. And see if I can't catch them on the road, because it looks like they're using the roads. Yeah, Darkling, I think Sorrows was going to build a garden. I'm going to use one of my alts to make like an enormous garden with like 200 like 200 crop plots. And then I think one other person is also going to make another small garden, so we've got quite a bit of gardening going on. Something we don't have yet is anybody raising animals. I have some animals that I could get out. Hey, what's up? Look at you, you look all fancy. Look at that. You're fancy. But I've got a bunch of animals that I could get out of my Eternal Land, and you could raise up some animals if you'd like. But I have to go see... Oh, that prism energy is gone now. Oh, it's down here. Okay. So it's probably us. It's probably them coming down here. Or probably our team. Probably the people who live down here. Why are you throwing polar jellies at me? You freaking psycho. You're actually an insane person. I dig it. Oh, you know what? I need to go build these Elysium injections. Let's go make... So this is what the injections look like. And you have this Starlith, and you have this Matterlith. And then over here on this one, you can do Deviant or Anima fragments, and it changes that primary. And then... yeah, you can get Twitch drops on my Twitch. And then you have the last thing, which gives... but I think you have to craft these extreme genes. And so you have 3 different things that you can do with these genes to make them do certain stuff. So this one can either give you healing or increase your gliding speed. And then this other one that I have, which is the Elysium, can either give you unlock the double jump and aerial sprint, or give you plus 50% damage on there. And then you can get either increased psi intensity or the stamina and rolling speed. And then you can get the gene proliferation, or the extreme gene, or the lightning gene, or the Bastille gene, and get even more bonuses on these. So these things are extremely, extremely powerful. But I'm going to make the speed coherence a couple of times here with the Anima, so that everybody can heal if they need. I don't have the other stuff here, so I can't make these any better. But I'll craft a couple of these and just go put them in that box up there. Yeah, see you later, dude. Go put these extra injections in here. So I'm using this one. I'll put that one in there. Put a speed injection. Another speed injection. Alright, so now I have my 3 injections. And I've got injections down there. Back on the hunt for S-tier rare fur pattern bears. Jeez, good luck. That's a tall order. Good morning, you trying to Mayflys? They are getting killed like 300 to 10 on my server. Yeah, we're also getting killed over here, Big Fish. We're 370 to 2180 right now. We are getting absolutely dumpstered. But that's okay. We're kind of... It just took a little while for the Mayfly faction on my side to, like, learn and understand how the game works. And... so we're just behind right now, but I think we still have a chance to catch up. I think we can do it. With the power of teamwork. And your powers combine. I am Captain Metahuman. Bathtubs of optimism. I don't know what a bathtub of optimism is, but it sounds like a super fun... sounds like a super fun... Darkling, I saw that you were asking if anybody has a composter. I think... Craps Dealer has a composter. Actually, this is a level 4. I should try and get it. I think Craps Dealer has a composter in his base. He said he was trying to make fertilizer already. But also, you might consider selling your seaweed and shellfish because they sell for 10 each. So it's a good way to get you some early energy links. If you need energy links, which you probably will. That is what we lack here. It is nearly the end of the day and we can't organize anything. Every Mayfly is just doing their own thing. While Rosetta are a coherent team. Yeah. So, I think the big thing is getting people to... because there's not a lot of stuff that you have to be a team about, right? You need to be a team about going to these crisis events, and you need to be a team about defending... people's bases when they do securements. Dual cookie recipe. Nice, Mother Sorrows. Thank you. Be going invisible. I've got, I think, 40 morel seeds. So if y'all will give me a list of seeds that you all want for farming, I'm going to bring over a bunch of mushroom seeds and my contaminated berry seeds. And I'm going to do tons of mushrooms and tons of contaminated berries. And then I'll just make mutation fertilizers and yield fertilizers and stuff like that for y'all. And then you can use those fertilizers to do whatever you want to get deviated crops so that we can make some foods. And I'll let y'all be in charge of whatever the deviated crops are. And I'll just get as many mushrooms and stuff as we can because I'm going to have like a 200 crop farm. Just put it basically all in mushrooms. I'll do 120... in mushrooms, and then the other 70 or whatever in contaminated berries. So y'all just give me a list of what seeds you want and how many. I have a ton. I'll bring them over here with my points and hand them out. I got peppercorns, I got morels, I got aloe veras. When it's looking like the score is 25 to 75%, people get discouraged. That's true. But there's really no need to get discouraged. Like sure, we're losing, and I would love to win. But again, the game is still going to reward us for not being the winning team, right? We still get 60% of the rewards that the winning team is going to get. So it's really just about, you know, taking this opportunity to have some fun, play the game, learn the new season, and then, you know, next time, maybe we can win again. And I mean, I fall victim to the same thing also. I've been getting a little discouraged the past few days also. You know, we did so well right at the beginning of the first day, and I felt really good, even though by the end of the first day we had gotten the crap kicked out of us. But, you know, I was still feeling pretty good about it. And, you know, that second day was really rough. And then yesterday was pretty rough for me as well, because I just couldn't get into my groove, and so I was getting a little disappointed. But you just have to try and focus in on the good parts of it, which are that this faction warfare is actually a really good, fun system. It's got some kinks to work out, right? They need to fix the thing where you always spawn in at the same location in the crisis events. They need to fix the thing with Dig to Hell, where you can't do anything in Dig to Hell. They need to, you know, optimize some more stuff for lag, because as you get too close to too many people, your game starts to lag out really hard. And so there's some work that needs to be done there. But the game format is just such a good time that I honestly don't even care if we end up winning. Like, I will be really happy to win if we do. But if we don't, I'm good. I'm having fun. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. And maybe that's because I have you all to talk to, right? And so I just get a lot more enjoyment just out of the simple act of being online and playing. Because I get to talk to chat, and, you know, I'm growing this community and having fun with that. And that certainly adds significantly to the amount of fun that I'm having just playing the game. But even so, you don't just have to stream to grow a community. You can grow a community inside the game too, and have fun people to talk to on Discord, or whatever. Hey! Oh, broke my legs. It is a really good gang here, Drone. I have been really blessed with just some of the best people coming to join and watch these streams. So you think the Prismverse is bad design? For me, I feel I'm in horse race just sitting and hoping to win. I think that the core of the Prismverse's Clash was a great design. I think the idea of bringing the prisms back to your base to do the securements was great. I think there are a couple of things that would make Prismverse's Clash better. Number one, I think that there need to be more prism deviations available at any given time. Because right now, what's happening is our side is only securing about one deviation at a time, and the enemy side is only securing about one deviation at a time. So if you want to keep the points small, right, maybe the least rare deviations, instead of being 10 points, are only 1 point. And maybe the bigger deviations are only like 20 and 40 points for the more rare ones, instead of 200 and 400. And then just have tons and tons of deviation spawning, right? 10 times the number of deviations. So that way, you have to actually kind of spread around and do more securing in different places. And that's the second thing that I think we need to do, or the second thing that I think we need to do is, instead of being able to secure prism deviations in any securement unit, I think you should only be able to do like maybe 2 or 3 prism deviations in a single base, or even maybe an area, like within a certain radius. So that way you force the factions to try and secure in multiple places on the map at once, instead of all congregating on the same place and trying to secure one deviation at a time or two deviations at a time. If you really opened it up and started just handing out tons and tons of deviations and made people have to actually spread out to secure them, I think you would end up with a much more dynamic PvP environment where there would be a lot more base raiding going on, and there would be a lot more fighting going on in smaller groups across a wider area. And there'd be a lot more strategy about, you know, are we going to take our entire force over to this one place and just try and crush their base? Or do we want to spread out and try and crush each base with about equal numbers? And if we do that, you know, are we going to have time to move from one base to the next, right? We have all of these space turners and stuff like that to help us teleport around the map quickly with our teammates. So that's another resource that we would just be utilizing to try and get ourselves teleported around the map to be able to meet those emerging PvP environments. So right now I think there's just too few prism deviations to really accent the faction warfare aspect of this scenario. But I'm hoping that in the future that will maybe change. Let's see, yeah, it's been fun. We did have 2 great fights so far. 1-1, lost one. It's a great new take on Once Human, absolutely. And it's a great take on PvP because it's inclusive. Anybody can go and join. If you're a solo player and you're not really a part of a group or whatever, you just keep an eye on faction chat and they say, hey, we're doing this securement, come help us. Or if you get a prism deviation yourself, when I got my prism deviation 2 days ago on this character, I put in faction chat, hey, I need a base to secure this deviation because I can't port mine to the world I'm in. And somebody came and ported a base over and let me go dump the prism deviation in their base, and then they stayed and helped me defend it. So even if you're a solo, even if you're all by yourself, you could absolutely do really good work as long as you're willing to interact with your faction when important things come up. I don't think that would change much though, just divide the amount of points on the board by 100. And we in the same situation. Yeah, so the reason I want to lower the point values is because I want to keep the amount of points you're ultimately getting about the same. Not because I think that that would actually change the way the game is interacting. I just want to keep about the same amount of points, and then I want to drastically increase the number of prism deviations that are spawning at a time. So instead of 50 every 6 hours, it would be 500 every 6 hours. And that would just create this crazy pop-up of just tons and tons of prisms being secured all the time. And it would make fights a lot more widespread. Yeah, I keep looking for them. The only ones I've been able to find is at the crisis events. Yeah, Jay, that's exactly my problem, is the crisis events are kind of broken right now. And so only being able to get your prism deviations from your crisis events is causing a pretty significant issue. Because you always spawn in at the same spot. So whichever faction sort of secures the crisis event first, just sort of takes it over. Okay, so fun fact, paper dolls are OP in early PvP game. They return with materials for level 4 and 5 items when broken down. When you're essentially locked to tier 3 on phase 1. Oh, wow. Wow, that is OP. Hey, thanks for the input there, Drone. That is definitely something I'm going to have to remember. We're almost in phase 2 here, so it's not going to help me this season. But for sure it's going to help me next season. Well, next PvP season. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Just farming iron ore. Whoops. Dang. A baby wolf? It is a baby wolf. kill all them morphs. Also, the big balloon elite will drop, has a chance to drop the pup. Yeah, so I don't think Sorrows got a Prism Digby Boy from chopping down trees. So I don't think it matters what gathering activity you're doing. I think you can get any of the possible prism deviations from any gathering activity. But I don't think you have to go after the balloon guy to get a prism pup boy. I think they just are available. Just found that out today. Asked a friend why everyone is after paper dolls all of a sudden. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That also probably explains why I get killed sometimes super hard. Is there are definitely people out there who went ahead and just skipped to Tier 4. Is there Prism Bunny and Mushroom? You know, I don't remember exactly what all the Prism deviations are. And it doesn't say in the season info, I don't think. I'm pretty sure Mr. Wish and Dr. Teddy are two of the possible Prism deviation options. And I know that Electric Eel and Digby Boy are also two of the Prism deviations. But I do not know outside of that. And then of course we've got Berserkosaurus Rex and the other. Blackfell Contest Area World 3, are they securing here? Or, yeah, they must be securing here. Fine. Is there Prism? Yeah, I really don't know. Oh, another Digby Boy. I'm getting tons of Digby Boys. Tons of Digby Boys. We just need more Prism energy. Need Prism deviations. Are they securing down on World 2 down here too? Nice. How many Prism deviations are even available right now? So we've got 9 of them so far have been gathered up. We're only in the first hour? No, we're in the first 2 hours. So we've got 4 more hours? Yeah, we got 4 more hours until it adds up 50 more. So we're only going to be down to 20. So they really do need to change the rates that these drop at, because we're just not getting enough of them. Just not getting enough of them. Oh, there we go. There is so much iron up here. This is such a good spot. Okay, well I think it's time to go drop some stuff off. I got a whole lot of... Let's come back over here. We've got some more silver ore to drop off. We've got more steel to make. Hundreds and hundreds of steel. Not gonna pick those up. Let's get these steel ingots out of here. And let's make a whole mess ton more steel ingots. There we go. There we go. The electric, Digby Boy, Logging Beaver, Space Turner, Upper World Spawn, Grumpy Bull, Mr. Wish, Dr. Teddy, and the cat. And the 2 new ones. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you going and tracking down that information for us. That is very nice. Is this the Ignots? Ignots, right there. None of those look different as deviations when captured though, so Berserkosaurus Rex and the Radiant one are the only unique. Yeah. Absolutely. Knowing you freaking nerd. You nerd. What is that? That's G.I. Joe, right? Good old school cartoons. Good old school cartoons. Yeah, he probably got it from G.I. Joe. That would make sense. Sorrows, in case you didn't notice, Darkling's trying to talk to you in the Hive chat. If you please, Reptivier. Posing problems that would cross a rabbi's eye. If I were a rich man. All day long I'd pity pity pum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. That was the first musical I was ever in, was Fiddler on the Roof. Very fond memories. Nothing like some good old-fashioned community theater. Darkling, what are you doing? Are you just trying to build boxes on people's houses? Actually, I forgot I need to give you permissions in my base. Oh, buddy's trying to kill me. I turn into a bush. Have you tried that speed injector yet in the game? No, I haven't, actually. But it's something I need to try right now because I don't have any healing. I'm almost dead. So I probably need to try it right about now. Am I going to be able to make my escape as a bush? I wonder where I got shot from. That person was not close. Oh, they found me. That's funny. They found me. I have to get 30 stacks. Once you get in the car, it heals. Yeah, I have that one. I have that one. You also can get one that makes your gliding faster. So it makes you go horizontally faster and makes you descend slower. Which is super cool. There's so many injections in this game. And they're really good. Wonder if they're still seeing a health bar when scoped in on you as a bush. They might. They might. I am not sure. But we'll just come back right here. And go back to trying to farm us up some steel. Actually, maybe I can go kill that person because they're like right there is where I was. Maybe I could find them and get them. Mirrors won't load. I can't see the door, which means I can't check for cats. Oh, I'm so sorry, Darkling. It must be terrible for you. What are you gonna do with yourself? How are you going to survive? Hey, what's up, Gooch? Yeah, the Elysium injection is pretty good. Why are you making the bot angry? Darkling? Why are you always breaking the bot's rules? Ooh. EVR contaminated wheat. Don't say mean things to the bot. Not nice. One day, the computers are going to be in charge. And you don't want them to have reason to hate you. You gotta be nice to the computers. They will soon be your overlords. Bot lives matter. Computers, maybe Restream bot is not Skynet. Right, but it might become Skynet one day, where Skynet might get access to all of the chat logs. And if Skynet gets access to all the chat logs, then it'll be able to see you were rude to the computer. And then it'll use that against you as it tries to determine what parts of humankind are worth saving, what parts of humankind aren't. Gotta protect yourself. Gotta hedge your bets. CYA, cover your ass. I had to fluff and reload to get out of timeout and watch a dumb ad. I can eat it showed. It doesn't time you out for very long, does it? It only times you out for like 10 seconds. Also, thanks for watching the ad. I appreciate it. I now get a tiny little share of that ad revenue. Maybe I'll make the bot... Maybe I'll make the bot more restrictive so you have to do it more often. Yes. Yes, my evil master plan has come to fruition. Yes. Don't do it, Darkling. Don't do it. Please. What would I do if you weren't here? My life would be terrible. I'm in such a good mood today. Man, yesterday was pretty rough for me. But I'm in a pretty good mood today. Well, I probably deserve it, Darkling. It's fine. I accept my punishment. What I get for being a bad person, I guess. Oh. I think my injection wore off. I think they last for like 2 hours, maybe? Maybe an hour. Let's get my injection back. Ooh. I wonder if I can have multiple injections at a time. Or if one overwrites the other. I'd be happy with a 3-minute ad every hour. We all gotta go to the bathroom and drink, etc. They have to be fixed time schedule ads. Or can you just start them? Take a temp break. Yeah, so there's a couple of things that can be done, and I'll have to get a better understanding of it. You lose it when you lose 70% of your health. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I bet you it says that somewhere on here. Or maybe it says it on here. Or maybe it says it in here. Elysium coherence. Gene extractor defeating deviants. The coherence status ends after taking damage equal to 70% of your max HP. You're right, Jay. After using the Elysium coherence. Does that also happen for this one? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Now here's what I wonder, is if you take, say, 30%, and then you heal, and then you take another 40%, do you lose your injection? Or do you have to lose a total of 70% of your health in order to lose your injection? I wonder. Okay, so I just want to get this injection up to where it's doing its thing. And then I'm going to put another injection on and see if this injection goes away if I use a different one. Okay, find a snapping turtle interstate. Hey, that's a good point. Actually, I could go test. I also wonder if my sanity here counts. Oh. Is something not going? Stupid alerts. on. Gotta fix this. This cannot stand. But thank you, Mother Sorrows, for gifting somebody a subscription there. And it looks like maybe subscribing yourself. I'm trying to figure out how to make sure that my stupid event thing goes off. I thought I had all of this stuff triggered. It doesn't seem like it is enabled. Yeah, I saw that, thanks. Nemanja, now we can play. Oh, are you finally able to get in? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It looks like my words are hard. My alerts should be triggering, and I don't know why it didn't. Which connection has expired? Please log out and log back into stream. Oh, that's why. Because I'm an idiot. Because I had to enable two-factor authentication on my Twitch, and it kicked all of my stuff out. That's what's happening. Yeah, but thank you very much, Mother Sorrows. I am now very much officially a pro gamer. Because you have to get paid at something to be able to call yourself a professional, right? So, I really, really appreciate that. And I'm sorry that I broke the alerts so that nobody got to see that. Let me fix this. Account settings. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really new at this and I don't actually know what's going on. Maybe I unmerge. No. Okay, I just logged out. Now let's try and get back to logged in here. That's not right. These are not my platform. Oh my goodness. Now I've definitely broken it. Yep, definitely broke it. Okay. Got back to that. Now we're here. Account settings. Recent events. Twitch connection is expired. Please log out and back into Streamlabs with Twitch to restore. Okay. Let's try it this way then. A different setting. Rise. Okay. Okay. I think we're fixed now, so that shouldn't happen again. Again, I'm really, really sorry, Sorrows. I like to be able to have all that stuff up so that everybody can see it when those things happen, because I really, really appreciate whenever people, you know, sub, follow, any of that stuff. It's really awesome to have an opportunity to do this for a living and to be a part of this with all of you all. And then I just went and missed the very first one. But Mother Sorrows has been our first subscriber over on Twitch. So thank you so very much for that. It should be all fixed now. What did I miss? Preferred method of grinding for energy links. Been invited to play at Pro Scene, but one friend didn't want and other parents wouldn't let him. Oh, that sucks, Namanja. That sucks a lot. Make a ton of ingots and sell to vendors a bit at a time, consuming and all but easy energy links. Next minute stream inexplicably goes down. I would never let that happen. For me, it depends on specializations. Mother Sorrows is spreading joy. Always. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, 12 or 13 years ago. Yeah, by the time professional esports were a thing, I was well past my prime. But it would have been great to have been able to go and like compete and stuff like that. I probably, way back in the day, could have at least attempted to compete at Super Smash Bros. Melee. Me and my brothers and my friends were pretty darn good at Super Smash Bros. Melee. But that's probably the only game I've been prime just warming up. What are you talking about, Drone? What are you warming up for? I'm confused. Speaking of food and drinks, I need to get some drink in me here real quick. Drink that water. Counter-Strike, yeah. I was okay at Counter-Strike. Maybe if I'd put more time into it, I could have been better. Could have put... I don't even know. Now you're in your Amazon Prime. That's exactly right. Now I'm ordering my food and everything from Amazon. Oh, Drone is talking about he's not in his prime. He's just getting warmed up. I get it now. Took me a minute. See, I immediately forget everything that I say right after I say it. So whenever you all respond to the things I've said, I forget that I've said them, and then it's hard for me to remember what's going on. I once held Emperor on Elder Scrolls. Hey, that's a heck of an achievement. For 7 weeks on the EU server. That took some commitment. This game's sort of biting me the same, though. Nothing has since. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Me and my brothers, the big thing for us was Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars. And we haven't really gamed like that in a long, long time, but we gamed on Guild Wars for years. We went hard at that game. And we were incredibly good at it. There's a little delay for me, maybe 5 to 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there should only be... I've got it on super low latency, so the delay should be pretty low. But it's nothing to do with you or how quickly you're responding, Drone. It has everything to do with the fact that I just can't keep all this stuff in my brain. When I start talking, it all just falls out, and then I start reading other conversations, and then, you know, I can't quite keep up. I'm still getting used to the whole streaming thing. It is a very, very different dynamic than just holding a regular conversation. Used to play that daily. Did never make Emperor, though. You know, a lot of people have played Elder Scrolls Online. It seems like every time I interact with people, Elder Scrolls Online was one of their big games. It was extremely popular. I think probably the best thing about Elder Scrolls Online for me, though, was the crafting system. The fact that you had so many different sets, and then you had all those different motifs and stuff like that. I really, really loved the motif system. Because going out and farming those gave you a lot of really good reasons to go out and look for cool cosmetics and stuff like that. It started to get a little bit clunky because of all the different crafting benches and all that stuff. But just the motif system in general, and the way you had to craft something with each of the different attributes, like Nirncrux and all that stuff, to become a master crafter, was, I think, a really, really cool game. When we go back to PvE servers in a few weeks, I'll jump in Discord voice chat a bit more. Just feels like I distract you. Yeah. So I'm really happy to be in Discord chat with people I'm playing with, but I think I realized yesterday that the best thing for me, if I'm going to be trying to play with people and stream at the same time, is I'm not going to be able to lead those activities. So if people are in the hive, or later when we hopefully get a whole warband together on some of the PvE servers, if y'all want to, you know, actively play with me while I'm streaming, that's great. And I'm more than happy to get in the Discord and be able to listen to what's going on. But that's really all I'm going to be able to do, because my focus needs to be on chat. Needs to be on the people who maybe aren't playing at the time, or who aren't necessarily able to get into the hive because maybe they play on a different region, or something like that. So I won't be directing those activities and deciding where we're going. But you're all welcome to, if you're in the hive and you're playing with us, to jump in the Discord. I'm in there right now and I'm listening. So if there's an activity you want to do together, or you need help with something or something like that, you can just tell me through the Discord, hey, you know, we're doing this, if you want to jump in the team, and then I will just follow along, because it's just too difficult to try and be in charge of a group moving around and trying to do different things. Or, you know, a different faction. No, if you're in a different faction, you stay the heck out of my head. Stay the heck out of my head. But yeah, it's just better if I'm not trying to be the one who's like leading that group. That I'm more than capable of and more than happy to follow. So y'all just drag me around wherever you want to go, and I will go with you. But that really is just for folks who are actively playing in the hive or in the guild, because I definitely can't have conversations in the Discord, because my Discord audio doesn't come through the stream. What's up, Crazy? My Discord audio doesn't come through the stream, so people would only be getting one half of that conversation, and that's not really fair to the chat. So, and that needs to be the main focus, you know? I want to make sure that everybody who comes to watch and wants to talk and all that stuff in the chat can, and that I'm active and attentive on that. No, you're not. I can't hear you. They added dust devils. Just passing through the desert. There are dust devils in the desert biome now. That's actually really cool. Reminds me of home. Can y'all hear that train? We got another train going off. Being obnoxious. Went to get smelting frogs. Some arse ahead of me just grabbed it. Shoot him. Shoot him, Darkling. That's really cool. That's really cool. Really, really cool. I really need to stop saying really. It's become a bad habit. I almost said it's become a really bad habit. Gotta stop doing it. I'm better than that. I think I've started using the word really so often because I'm trying to watch my mouth when I stream. I'll swear sometimes, but in my real life, I swear a lot. And I use it a lot of times as like an adjective or an adverb. And so I think I've started implementing really as a way to stop from saying, you know, fucking or something like that. Hey, what's up, Khaleesi? How are you today? And I just need to stop doing that. Oh my goodness, how have I not gotten a prism deviation yet doing this? Can I please have my prism deviation? Pretty please. Oh my goodness. This is literally the worst day of my life. The most loneliest day of my life. The most loneliest day of my life. I just did get one eel in fishing, seems more common. You got a prism deviation eel? Or you just got a regular eel? Billy Talent? Is that the person who sings that song? I don't know. I don't really know artists. I just know the words to their songs, that's it. I've never really kept up with who was singing them. Oh, a regular. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for them prism deviations. Go back to Sully's, drop off some more of this iron ore, get out these steel ingots. I'm confused, now you're right, Spud. Billy Talent are in my same timeline memory bank along with Linkin Park. I never knew who Linkin Park was when I was younger. Action Chat says there are some trying to push Dig to Hell. Ooh, okay. If some people are gonna try and push Dig to Hell, maybe I'll go join them. I'm down for some of that action. First, I'm gonna go sleep on Sully's bed and heal myself up. Somebody's doing a securement in World 2 also. Yeah, we're definitely doing a lot better this time, or today, than we were yesterday, I think. And than we have been doing for the last 3. Linkin Park and Green Day in 2001 was a huge phase for me. Every theory I has to listen to. Yeah, so I didn't know who Linkin Park was, but the first MMO I ever played was Dark Age of Camelot. And the first person I ever interacted with in Dark Age of Camelot was a person named Linkin Park. And I had never played an MMO before, and I was like level 5. And I didn't really know where to go next, because I had kind of gotten to the level where I didn't need to be around the mobs I was around anymore. And Linkin Park was level 17. And he was a mage. And he came, an enchanter, actually. And he came and like showed me the next zone and took me around and gave me some information and talked to me a little bit about the game. And I will never ever forget that experience. And I honestly think if I hadn't had that experience first as the first thing that ever happened to me when I played a video game, I might not have been as completely into MMOs as I am now. But just having such a nice person to interact with just straight out of the gate like that. Oh, we got one of the Dig to Hell deviations just a couple minutes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Which Dig to Hell are they at right now? Are they at the World 2? Oh, this isn't even... Okay, well I can't even go there. That's great. I'm glad that we managed to take one of those over. Pick up some food. I put some fish in there. Okay. Ups crit damage and fire rate. Load plus 10%. Pollution resist. Ah, crit damage. I'm actually going to take these ones that give load. Or at least some of them. Because I'd be hard farming out here. Maybe I'll take a couple of these fire rates too. Cool, thanks. And jack some of these fruit teas. Actually, I'll just take all 5 of these fruit teas. You are the bestest, Sorrows. They're securing on World 2. Come help defend. Okay. Yeah, I can come over there. Come teleport my base over. Use my Elysium injection, actually. Get out to motorbike. Oh, that's a person. Hang on. If this is an enemy... Darn, ally. Is it bad that I wish everybody I saw was an enemy so I could shoot them? Rin. Rin, rin, rin. Oh, shoot. Darn. Ran ourselves into a field of boulders. They going like all the way up here. Okay, we need to get up on top of this then. Check Mayfly, how many points? We're almost at 400 duplicate. Also, nice to see a new name in the chat. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. But yeah, right now we have 390 to 2240. So we're getting stomped on really hard. But that's okay. We're gonna make a comeback. When those Berserkosaurus Rexes come out next phase, we're gonna get every single freaking one of them. I have to go one-man Rambo. Kill every single Rosetta player in the game 1,000 times. Okay, those are our structures. Is that must be where they're securing? Great, great. This is server X0001 on the NA cluster. Sounds like we already got some shoosting going on. Let's drop ourselves. No, I don't want to drop that. Let's just try and drop our base here. Might not be able to drop it there. Maybe I can get it up here a little ways or something. It'll be a little out of the way, but that's fine. will prevent them, maybe, from trying to attack us from high ground up here. There we go. That's a good spot. And then let's rotate it around a little. Oh, seems like when I rotated it, I broke it. Okay. That's fine. We'll just leave it just like that then. Ammo. Bringing out bases. Don't need a camp, dude. I got a whole ass base. Booyah. Got a whole ass base. Alright, and then let's use our Elysium here. And then we'll build up coherence and our turrets will do more damage. Yeah, this is definitely the best way to go about securing. If you can't take over a spot like this island or something down here, then getting most of the people in your faction to build FOB bases like this, or forward operating bases, that are relatively small, but pack, you know, all of their turrets and, you know, a bunch of nutcrackers and some creatures for defense and stuff like that, and then just teleporting those bases around so that you can do defenses from them, will make later securements much, much easier. Because later you're going to have to be able to hold this spot for 2 hours against people who have, you know, trucks with biomass missiles and, you know, lots of rockets for rocket launchers and all of that other stuff. So if you're not making layers of defense, show specializations. Yeah, I can show you my specializations right now. There's nobody attacking right now. We're good. We took the Elysium and the coherence injection, or in the speed injections. And then we also have the Extreme Gene Legendary Mayfly, which I haven't made anything. It's a shit show, Spud. It's a shit show. A lot of the people who built out there aren't even playing anymore. So there's just a bunch of completely defunct bases down there. And then I have this generator. Actually, I need to put another generator in my base and in Sully's base. I forgot that I had this. Sorry, Sully. But yeah, so we're just waiting on some people here to see. We can't get some defense going on. And so something you can do, you know, I've got all these guys, but you can throw them anywhere inside the bounds of your territory. So they're up here on top now, but I can like toss them out. So if somebody was getting close, I could just throw a nutcracker out at them. And they'll run around. Yeah. Yeah, small, compact, easy to defend. And that's always what a FOB was going to be. Also, what's up, Smoking Rabbit? How are you today? It was... You know, I always assumed these were going to be primarily attack bases. And so I thought we were going to be putting these down just to attack. But they're actually working really, really well for defense, too. We've got, you know, I think 3 bases over here right now. So we've got this base is the securement base, I think, and then we've got another base down the hill. Now we've got my base up the hill. So we're just limiting the directions that they can try and attack us from by a lot. Ooh, somebody's shooting at me. Somebody shoot. Oh, it's that stupid drone. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back up to my base because that's the high ground up there. Taking over an island was a tall order. Yeah, yeah. I still really want to do it someday, but maybe not this time. Once I grow my community and I can just muster up, you know, 50 people to go run and do it, then it'll be no problem. But I don't have 50 people who want to come play right now. And you know, 2 of my friends are total traitors and went over to the Rosetta side. That's right, Crazy. I'm talking about you and Rabbit. I can't even believe it. I give you invite codes to make sure that you can get your characters in, and then you joined the other faction. What a betrayal. To be fair, we had no idea it would be this lopsided. I mean, that's fair. It has been pretty rough, but that's okay. We're learning. We're learning and we're pulling together as a group. Hey, what's up, Wizard? Wizard's in the hive. Wizard also streams. He does like really late night streams, it seems like, with the vertical. So yeah, Rabbit and Crazy both joined Rosetta. Just the absolute disrespect, Khaleesi. I can't even. Yeah, but Sleeping Party Wizard over here also does some streams late night with the vertical. So if you really like the vertical streams, you might check him out. He's got the same chilled out vibe. For what it's worth, my deviation capture scores, you know, my deviation capture score is 0 on this character too. The only deviation I've got so far, I actually gave up. Some people helped me out because I got it on a world where I didn't have a base. The first day that this character was here, right after my stream crashed. So a couple of people from the faction dropped a base for me so that I could do my securement. And so I gave them the deviation and let them put it into the securement unit so they got the points. Because I figured it was only fair their base their points. But yeah, I'm down to 0 right now too. There's like 15 of us over here. Yeah, I mean, there always is. That's kind of the problem though, Party Wizard, is you have to bring enough people so that they don't want to try and fight you. But if you bring enough people so they don't want to try and fight you, then they just go somewhere else, and so there's nobody to fight. So it's kind of unfortunate. Oh, I need to check. So I just put this Elysium thing on, and I have the other injection on too. So let's see if my other injection is still active. It doesn't look like it. So you can only have one injection active at a time, it looks like. Which is unfortunate. Also, Har Har is still on Manavis. That's true. I think characters can still be moved into this server. I think we can still give out codes. Yeah, the codes are still working. So if you... if you want to bring Har Har on, you're welcome to use my code. Get Har Har on as well. Where'd you get shot from, Khaleesi? It looks like maybe somebody's way down this hill. We got allies Houston over here. Good afternoon, Lothar. Mayfly life is good. It's always good to be the good guys. Always feels good to be the good guys. All these other bums running around being Rosetta, doing evil experiments on people. And nobody cares about them. This is actually a really good spot for securement. Having to come up this hill and stuff. A darn good spot. Gosh darn it and dang it. What time is it for you all? Yeah, I'm central, so it's 4:30 here. I think this person has that speed injection, maybe? What are they going to down there? What are they even doing? What are they even doing? And we got a whole lot of people watching right now. What's up, everybody? How are you all today? 11:40 p.m. Nemanja. That's late. We know you're in the UK. Let's see, what's getting put in the chat here? On the old Discord. Dear devs, why include a share to faction option if it doesn't work? Oh, what's going on in here? Holy crap, I missed my older brother's birthday yesterday. I am such a dick. My God. I can't even believe it. I am such a bad person. Well, go bake that man a cake. I mean, we don't really celebrate our birthdays around here. He literally lives in the bedroom right next to mine. We live together. Me and my two brothers all live in the same house. So he's 10 feet from me right now. And he was sitting in that room all day yesterday. And I totally forgot. Totally forgot, but we don't do anything. Like, the only reason I'm gonna do anything for my birthday this year is I'm going to, stream for 24 hours. And so normally we don't even worry about it. That's funny. Man, I'm such a jerk. My birthday is in 3 days. Mine's October 2nd. Daniel, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. I don't mean to be a POS. Yeah. What a jerk. Hey, thanks, Nemanja. I'm gonna try and make 24 hours. Be careful, Darklink. He would actually come. Nah, he wouldn't come smack me. My older brother's the only reason I'm a nice person. It's pretty funny. I feel a little bit bad. If I thought that he would be upset about it, then I'd feel really bad, but I doubt he is that upset. As long as you can keep me entertained, Nemanja, I'll be on top of it. I'm probably going to take the day off on the 1st and try and adjust my sleep schedule a little bit and go to sleep super early on the 1st and then, or take a nap or something like that. And then on the 2nd, starting at midnight my time, which will be 10 p.m. Pacific, I'll try and do a 24-hour. Oh, I'm gonna buy him more than a beer once this really gets going. He's actually been helping me a lot, trying to help me generate some art and stuff like that for the channel. He has been a huge help for that stuff. He streamed a few years ago for a little while, and kind of decided it wasn't really the thing for him. But a lot of the stuff that he learned, he's been passing on to me. So yeah, I'm an old gamer, Nemanja. I'm 38 now. When I was a kid, absolutely, I'd be staying up for 24 hours playing games all day. But I'm old now. It's not quite as easy as it used to be. Hey, anything you gotta do to keep me awake, Spud. When I start dozing, somebody just jump in the Discord chat and start screaming in my ear. Yeah, well, sure, compared to some of y'all on, in the Hive, I actually think I might be the youngest person in the Hive. A lot of the people in the Hive are like 50, late 50s even. So I honestly, I'm starting to feel young being around some of these older folks. It's great. I have mates who fall asleep in Discord and we have to mute them because that's me. That's exactly me. For sure. Hey, what's up, vegan bodybuilder? I haven't seen you in the chat in a couple of days. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, 34. All right. Yeah, Gooch. We got a whole bunch of older folks in this stream. Got a whole bunch of them. When I look at my analytics, like 30% of my viewers are my age or older than me, which is pretty funny. And most of the people who actually get in the chat on the channel are older than me. Yeah, Sully, I'm over here defending. Yeah. Sure do. Ammo, going out. Yeah, there you go. Mother Saw was 47. We got a couple of folks who are 50 or 50, late 50s in the Hive. And I bet they aren't subscribed or liking the video. Come on, gang. Drone is the greatest hype man that has ever hype manned. I appreciate that, Drone. Stumbled on the right stream then. Yeah, Gooch, absolutely. Absolutely. Just a bunch of old farts who can barely keep up with these young kids. Running around trying to game. Remembering the good old days of Ultima Online and Dark Age of Camelot. Early WoW. Or, you know, for some of us, even going as far back as Pong. There ain't nobody here to fight. Ain't nobody here to fight. Where's all these fools at? They're always talking smack about how we never show up to fight them when they're securing. Drone was not the bad guy this week. Everything is his fault, right? No, that was Charles. That was Charles everything was his fault. And I think he really did what he said. I haven't seen him in a couple of days, I don't think. I think he really left for the whole week so that everything couldn't be his fault for a week. I've only really been gaming since about 2014. Well, I'm glad you found it. Because gaming is the best hobby. Gaming is the best hobby. I think that's one of the people in my hive. But I'm gonna shoot at him anyway. No, I'm just randomly shooting off bullets because I'm bored. Whose fault could everything be today? Yeah, I mean, of course they're not gonna come because there's tons of us and we got all these bases. And it's only 10 points. I think because the other ones, like the Berserkosaurus and stuff, are so valuable, when you have limited resources and you don't necessarily have the ability to contend every single prism deviation, you just kind of want to save your rockets and stuff for those big prism deviations like the Berserkosaurus and the By the Wind special one. Are you shooting at Sorrows, Sully? What a jerk. Speaking of talking about stuff that are people that are in the Discord and stuff, do you all prefer caught a couple trying to come up the hill? Oh, where they at, Party Wizard? Did you kill them already? Are they dead and gone? Ring boom, easy raid. Alright, now I think we're pretty secure here. There's not really a ton of point in us, or at least in me, staying here to try and defend. I think this defense is going to happen pretty easy. But I think I'm going to get a little hectic. I'm going to pull out some of these rockets here. If I can find them. I think I put them in here somewhere. Pull out some of these rockets. It'll make me a rocket launcher. And I'm going to teleport there. And maybe go blow a hole in this wall and see if we can't stop this securement. Because that's something we need to start getting better at. And better about. Let's make it happen. Get ourselves a tier 3 rocket launcher. Honestly, I should probably just make a tier 4, but I'd have to import all those resources. What do we need? 15 special parts, 30 aluminum ingots, and 3 iridium crystals. Was that 6 or was that 8? 5 iridium crystals, 30 aluminum, 15 special parts. Let's see. So, whoops. We get 30 aluminum. Oof, that's pretty expensive. Might not be worth it. 5 of those crystals. And 15 special parts. Those special parts aren't that bad. These aluminums are pretty expensive though. What are they, 60 a piece? Oof. You know what? We're gonna do it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Got ourselves a tier 4 rocket launcher. Ammo. Equip that as a secondary. I've managed to infiltrate a few tower bases with By the Wind. So now I just need some heavy duty boom. This PvEer can silence a few critics. Heck yeah, Gooch. Get it. Get it. We actually need to go back over here. Get ourselves teleported. As close as we can over here. What's my nearest teleport? I got this teleport. Let's go. Northern Pike, Blood Jade, first time seeing it. Yeah, the special colored fish are so cool. They look so good. Coming down here. Well, that's not useful at all. Trying to take me outside the zone. Game's trying to get me killed. Game's trying to get me banned even. Oh no. I'm out of fuel, and I don't have any fuel. It's been 3 hours, no prism meals. Ew, that's gross. That's so gross, friends. I would feel bad for you, friends, except you went Rosetta. And so I have no sympathy for you. At all. Who cares about morphic crates? Fuck 'em, drone. Nobody cares. I gotta go. I gotta go blow up this base. It's way more important. Gotta go blow up this base. Oh, is that an ally or an enemy? I have to check. Got him. Good for not checking, nerd. Got him. I told you that we won't stop. I told you that we won't stop. Oh, this is a bad zone. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. No. No, let me out. Whew. Whew. You know what? I need to put my speed injection on. So I can heal. Okay, I just gotta go up over the mountain here. That'll take me down into it. Yeah, I finally got that turned off so that I don't have to listen to that crap. We're gonna try and stay kind of up high because I want to put my camp kind of up. Oh, No, there's not really going to be anywhere. Well, maybe if I can get up on top of that cliff next to it. Nope. We also need to be on my motorcycle so that I can be healing. Yeah. Healing on the motorcycle. Can't shoot me. Oh, there's an enemy base right there. Let's get across the water here, I think. Are these ally bases or enemy bases? Enemy bases. Okay. Oh, nice. I turn invisible when I glide, too. I forgot about that. Let's see, these injections are so useful. I mean, you can still see invisible people, but... Oh, and I have double jump? Yo, what's up with this? Okay, we got a little base up here. But it's just a little... crafting base. I think... Wizard Punk's territory? That's funny. Oh yeah, these are ally bases right here. So let's get a little Joshua Tree action, and a little gravel action. Put a tent down. And then let's see what we got over here. Okay, one of those is enemy, one of those is ally. Ooh, somebody sees me. Darn it. We'll come back in my tent here. I don't think they can actually see it. See that. Nerd. Ouch. Oh, why isn't this? Oh, I'm not a high enough level to equip a tier 4. I'm not level 30 yet. Gosh darn it. I am so stupid. Well, that sucks. I have a bunch of journeys. Other worlds involvement. Don't have to worry about buying viewers. We have the best viewers already. Piss off. You are banned. Oh, that's allies up on top. What the heck is going on? How do we have allies on top of their base already? Guess I'll just try and hold the perimeter. It looks like they're probably going to get in there and take that, since I can't explode anything. Oh. Oh, that's an enemy. Got him. Nice. check this out. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna get on our motorbike and just drive around a little. Oh, I haven't re-upped the injection. Never mind. That's not gonna work. Darn it. Re-up my speed injection here. Is that an ally or an enemy? You sure that's an ally? Okay. Things don't get destroyed on Eternal Land. That is correct. For a very brief period of time, you could repair an Eternal Land using the Artisan's Touch, but no, the repair option does not exist in Eternal Land. But you were able to build Artisan's Touch things with Astral Sand, and then use those to repair, but that was a glitch, and they've already corrected it, I think. That's our ally. Where was I getting shot from? Or is this our base? Okay. This is our base. That's their base. That's why I was getting shot from over there. I see now. I understand what was going wrong. And then we just drive our motorcycle until we heal. Yeah, free healing. Driving in circles. Do I actually have to be moving, or do I just have to be sitting on it? Oh no, I just have to be sitting on it. Nice. Now I'm all healed up. Well, gang, late for me. Phase 6 in like 9 hours, need to get some sleep. Heck yeah. Have a good night, drone. And good luck moving into your PvP scenario. Hope you do better than I have so far. Oh, there's somebody off to my left over here. Somebody else got him. Good deal. Good deal, teammates. People be saving my bacon over here. Oh, we're right up next to the edge here. That's crazy. Man, I wish I had made the right kind of freaking rocket launcher. Let's go look and see if anybody's got a rocket launcher on their back, and I'll just give them these rockets. Oh, did I lose too much hit points and now this isn't working anymore? Must have to re-up it. Re-up the speed injection again, alright. What did I just hit for 1200? they still even securing? Oh no, the securement's done. Never mind. Ain't even no point. Ain't even no point. Bummer. At least I thought it was secured. Oh no, it's not. Oh, here. Weird. Oh no, we're securing now. Not them. We took... I think they took theirs. Okay. That actually makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Sometimes it's really hard to keep up with what's going on here. I'm also pretty shocked that I haven't died. Really kind of expected just to die. Where did I just get hit from? I feel like people are just accidentally hitting me. Like I'm not their target, they're just shooting through other people and missing and just having to clip me. Things off with my audio over here too. It must be because I'm so close to the edge. Now that the Mayflys just in general seem to have a better understanding and a better hold on how this season works, I feel like it's a lot more fun because there are people actively going to places to support each other, and you know, the PvP is happening on a little more equal footing, and it's really just been enjoyable today. Because it's more about us, you know, it's more about actually holding the position. So you're taking things slow, you're not feeling like you're constantly engaged with an enemy, and you're not feeling like you're always having, you know, 5 or 6 people on top of you. And there's an end in sight, right? You kill them enough times, eventually they stop coming back. And you don't feel like you're just always stuck. Where'd that person shoot me from? Oof. Oh, I'm getting shot from 3 sides. Maybe I shouldn't have gone up on top of that hill. Maybe that was a bad idea. But only maybe. It's also possible it was a good idea. Bye-bye. Don't kill me and then hang out next to my spawn, buddy. Oh. Bummer. Finish them off so they can't get back up right there. Oh. And there's a person right there. Are they just gonna camp my spawn, I wonder? If they do, I'll have to go somewhere else. Doesn't look like they are. They went down off this way. Ooh, there's more coming. Run away. Run away and eat a cookie. Transform into a cactus. And then just don't move. Blue Emphasis! What's up? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you today? What, Emphasis? What? Oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. That is the best news I've heard in a long time, Emphasis. I feel like they're right on the other side of this hill. I might be able to move around behind them. I don't think they can see me. I think we're gonna try it. I'm doing so good. I just hit affiliate on Twitch, so that channel's monetized now, and we've been having a really good time with this new PvP season. That's an ally, okay. I can probably get out of my cookie now. I am uncookied. I can't believe I survived. That was so much fun. Cookies for the win. I need to bring over my gingerbread. Start making even more of those. Because Peep's gonna need them. Ooh, that's an enemy. Where you going, Brody? Chase him. Is this probably gonna put me in a really bad position? Yes. But I gotta do it for the kills. Oh, is that him down there? Darn it. Darn it. Yeah, got him. Nice. Nice. Don't I have it? Don't you have what, the cookie thing already? Yeah, I just want to bring over another one. Or 2, or 10. Welcome back, Raps. Alright, we're gonna come over here, like right in the middle of these tents so I can see a little better. And then we're gonna turn into a cookie again. And I'm gonna wait for somebody to come. Tomorrow I will drop them at Sully's. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that. No, you can't. You have to have an advanced synthesis bench. I have 12 level 2s. And I have 25 level 1s. Why am I doing PvP emphasis? The new PvP scenario came out. And it's all faction warfare now. So I decided to jump in, and I'm actually having a really great time with it. Just a really great time. Right now it's over where Sully and Sorrows were helping defend securement. But it can be anywhere. I just gotta... Yeah. He doesn't know I'm here. I'm a cookie. Oh. Oh. Darn it, I didn't hear my thing go off. Oh, now it's all lagged out. Oh, what's with this lag? Oh, that's BS. That's BS. That was so much fun. Oh, I dropped a rocket. No. Alright. I'm gonna teleport back over to Spud. Or to Sully. Sully's base. Yeah, I should be right at 20. So just between me and you, we're good. I think so too, Gooch. If I didn't hear the audio cue for my Fortress Warfare, so I didn't shoot when I should have. Because I should have just been able to nuke that guy right in the head. And it would have been awesome. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, I'll be right back. Oh, did I forget to put myself on mute? Gosh darn it. Sorry, y'all. Banging around on my mic and stuff. Whoopsie. Yeah, so craps, when you're carrying them in your inventory, you drop them sometimes when you die. I've dropped some myself. Yo, Bruised. Love to see a new face in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you today? You're gonna see me here a lot from now on. Good. I'm glad, Blue Emphasis. I miss you. I'm glad that you're gonna be around more. I like to keep them where they're not all stacked on each other, craps, because I like to be able to go in and use fertilizers and stuff. So I have a 36 crop plot thing that I already have saved that has one light and one water or one sprinkler per 36 crop plots. I think I'll probably just stick with the setup I've got. It's pretty simple and works just fine. I mean, it's only, what, I'll put 5 of them down, so it'll only be 5 lights, 5 sprinklers, so. For almost 180 crop plots. Where do you all want to do this purification? Yeah, that's what I have too. 36 plants, 1 sprinkler. Yes, you can. You have to raise it by 2.5. Okay. Yeah, I'll come over there, Sully. If you put the light up 2.5 walls high, then it'll hit 36 crop plots. Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to find a spot up by Sully's base right now. I was able to put it over here a couple of times. But it doesn't seem like it's... Oh, it'll let me put it like... "39 minutes behind on the stream." Fluffy, what's up? How are you today? How are you today? I didn't realize that you had put in there as well. Yeah, I don't care where we do it. I'm down for anywhere. We do need to... yeah, I went up to 1080, Blue Emphasis. I finally found a way. Catching up. Is that Monster Hunter, Fluffy? Is that what you're catching up on? F Steeler wants to join your team. Yep. Yeah, does anybody else... the fight is still on? Up where, Khaleesi? Over where my territory was a little while ago? Are they still securing over there? Oh, My Hero Academia. Yeah, I'm way behind on My Hero Academia. I think I'm still in season 2. I've just kind of lost my taste for a lot of anime. Like, I like it, but I don't know. Okay. I mean, they're big boys. They'll survive without us for a little while. We gotta do these purifications as well. We can get as many as we can. else is in the hive is online right now. Aw, did Sleepy Wizard leave? Bummer, he was just on. Wizard! Yo, is that Khaleesi? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's Darkling, there you go. Everything is broken. For season 3, episode 2, don't forget, it was a good one. Nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go down, because I couldn't really get a good spot up there by Sully's, so I'm just gonna go down the hill a little ways here. And see if I can't. Yeah, Khaleesi, if everything on you is broken, come back to Sully's place real quick. And repair your gear. And then come do this purification with us so you can get this dark room real quick. With the 6 of us or whatever, it ought to be pretty easy. I bet you I can probably get this thing down in this gully here. Nope. Here we go. This is kind of a decent spot. There we go. Gotta get where the window or the door will be usable. I think it's on that back side over there. I do not. I don't, but I'm sure it'll be easy enough to get in there. Yo, spoilers, bro. There might be people who haven't gotten that far who want to see. You're just dropping spoilers. What are you doing to me? Oh, I gotta go get some rubber. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, I just need 20 rubber. It's fine, I'm right here. I'll just run back up to Sully's base and get it. Yeah, I just gotta go get 20 rubber real quick, but I'll be right back. Yeah, speaking of which, how do you all prefer? Do you want me to come back into the Discord chat to talk to y'all? Or do you just want to be able to hear me through the stream chat? Because I can do either way. That's what I figured too. Okay. Oh, I went and got the cortexes and didn't get the freaking rubber. It's right next to Sully's. You deserve it. You're rude. Yes. Yeah, it does. Sully. That's Sorrows. Khaleesi, are you gonna come join us for this? I'm asking him in the stream chat right now. We are more than happy to wait as long as it takes for you to get over here, so don't feel like you're putting us out if you're not nearby already. Here. Get out of my base. We're at my base, Khaleesi. If you look at the cluster here. So this is Craft Dealers and Sully's bases. And then I'm just north here. And we're just going to be at my base. Does one of y'all want to drop me some resonators? I have... Or some Cortexes. I got 20. Yeah, I'm right below you. Cool. Gotta go to class. I'll be here next stream. Have a great day. Hey, Emphasis, it was great to see you. I'm super happy that you've got your computer working again, that you're going to be able to participate in the next PvE season. And yeah, I would love to have you around more often. That'll be great. So thanks a lot for coming by today. What do you mean it's all borked? What do you mean it's all borked on the side? Did people try and blow it up? People were trying to blow up my base? What a bunch of buttholes. Yeah, I don't even think I have the materials for it. Yeah, I don't. I'll just deal with it later. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. We got all these turrets and all these nutcrackers. Gonna be super easy. Yeah, Kelly's on the way. Guess who's back? Again. We know that I don't care about aesthetics. There you go, Darkling. You have build permissions on my base. You can fix the stairs if it's that important to you. E. Yep, that's because I muted myself. I was doing too much talking to the Hive in the Discord and got confused which button I was pushing. Oopsie. Hey, level 29. What's up? Whoa, they nuked that boss. Good job, team. Man, I don't even need to be here. I'm just gonna rest and let them take care of it. Let the Hive take care of my light work for me. Don't even have to be trying. Just chilling. Kicking back. I wish I had how to build a sofa or something. Check it out. Furniture. Oh, I don't have any shabby fabric. Don't have any rusted parts. E. Oh, territory's in a combat status. Darn. I was gonna build me a little chair and just sit there and watch. That would have been funny. Heyo. Look at that 22k damage hit. That's what's up. That is what is up. No, I want this. Oh yeah. Gonna get all our star chromes. Get some free acid. What it's all about right there. Did those give us level 3 cortexes? No. Alright, fantastic. Got our 3400 star chrome. We're up to 24k now. When the wish machine kicks out its new banners, we'll be able to just completely run those. You all know that I love to just get every banner because I like to get every weapon as much as possible so that I can tier up everything simultaneously instead of just focusing on a single thing usually. Because who cares about having a max tier weapon? I want to have as much efficiency as possible. Or getting my weapons all the way tiered up eventually. So we still haven't been able to get a deviation yet from doing all of this stuff that I'm doing, harvesting materials and stuff. I have yet to get a prism deviation, which is kind of upsetting. because I've been mining a lot of iron ore, like over 10,000 iron ore, and there's still 27 prism deviations available. So I honestly feel like they maybe need to up the drop rate a little bit so that we can catch up some. But it does look like our team is actually catching up. I think we've gotten more points today so far than Rosetta has. Although maybe not. I'm not really sure. But we're doing better, and we're communicating more, and we're helping each other more, and that is important. So what we're going to do is we are going to go back to trying to find some sort of deviation so that we can use our base to secure something. I do need to go through and make sure I turn off all of my... actually, and I need to go in here and go to friends. This person, this shifter is the person who helped me out when I needed a base. So I'm actually going to give him access facility and storage capabilities in here so that he can repair and use my structure if he needs to. And then we're going to close up these doors. Yeah, close up these doors. I'm going to go put another, a fifth power generator at Sully's base, because Sully needs a fifth power generator so that he can be getting us some more impure acid. And then we're going to go back out to trying to find us a prism deviation, because we need it. We need it a lot. Oh, so let's go into build mode here. Fly, fly, fly. And then let's get facilities, power facility. Let's do that. Then we can just hook this bad boy up to that bad boy. Perfect. Now Sully can have more power. Get all these steel ingots out of here. Put them away. Get all this water out of here. We'll get some more water from my base so that I can make some more water, because I need all this water so that I can words are hard. Look at that, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000, almost 6,000 steel ingots now. That's what happens when a hive comes together and just goes ham on something right there. That's good stuff. But we need those boiled waters for making our huge farm base that we're making on the alt. We're going to go ahead and get that completed today after I get done streaming, which will probably happen in, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. I'll probably be done. Sometimes you have to dodge roll to get out of some glitch state that you're in so that you can, you know, mount your bike or summon your bike or whatever. Super weird. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. How is everybody today, though? Anybody got any questions about the game or any information? If you have a cool little tip or trick, something you don't think a lot of people know that you would like to or be willing to share with the chat, throw that in there. I'm always interested in little tips and tricks. I would greatly appreciate it. Sharing is caring. Let's take out this 83 here. We're going to drink some water. And we're going to eat ourselves a food. Nope. Looks like we need 2 foods. Maybe I've got something I could eat. Energy plus 5, that's not enough. Well, guess we're eating 2 of these. Put that up there. Yeah, I really don't understand how the Mayfly injections work. Any tips? So the Mayfly injections are not as complicated as they seem. So there are 3 parts to the Mayfly injections. Part number 1 is the gene extractor. You have to make a gene extractor and carry it in your backpack in order to get the special resources you need in order to make the injections. The second part is the injection itself. And the injection itself is the most complicated part because it has 3 changeable things. So the first thing here is you get deviant and anima fragments. So these change the primary function, this first function, of your injection. There are 4 types of injections. You have the speed injection and the Elysium injection, the nurture injection, and I don't know what the 4th one is because I don't have it. But the speed injection is about moving around, right? It's going to help you glide better or help you heal while you're in your vehicle or something like that. The Elysium injection is for base defense. The nurture injection is for gathering. And the other one I don't know. But these first ones right here, the deviant and the anima fragments, are really easy to get. You get a lot of these. The next thing that you can change is this starlith or matterlith, which is again something that you get from having this gene extractor, just like the deviant and anima fragments. And so you can change this to get another secondary bonus effect. Right, and these are way more rare, so getting this bonus effect is really important. And then the third thing you can change is you can get these genes, and they do special things, and these are specializations. So you have to craft these genes. You see I have the extreme gene. So I can craft these. I need deviant fragments and starlith fragments and portable mixed fuel to craft these genes, and then I can craft them into the injections so that I can get even a 3rd bonus. And you'll see here, well, I can't really, let's select it. Okay, so we select that. So the coherence status termination condition changes to total damage taken reaching 150% of max HP when HP is below 50%, max load plus 50 when HP low is below 30%, weapon damage plus 15%, tactical item damage plus 15%. When HP is below 10%, trigger a healing effect, recovering 1% of max HP for each unused point of max load. No, the effects of the injections do not stack. So you can't use different injections to stack them. I don't know if you can get all of the injection stuff by just stacking the same kind. Like, could you make the same injection with different pieces and then just stack those? I don't know about that. But I did just test you cannot use 2 injections and stack them. So you have to kind of pick one for what you're doing. But you want to have all of them available, because if you're attacking, you might want the speed injection. If you're defending, you're going to want the Elysium injection. If you're out gathering, you want the nurture injection. So you want to have good versions of each of the injections. And yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, I forgot to get dirty water. I need 1,497 dirty water, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, and 1, 2, 3, 97. 1497, there we go. Now we're going to take this back to Sully's and make more boiled water. Because my entire life is boiled water right now. Every day for lunch they have boiled goose. Then we're going to go back out to trying to find ourselves a prism deviation. But they say things like they last 30 seconds. After that they are gone, or you can reuse them. No, they last for a really long time. And they stay in your inventory for 6 days, I think. Yeah. Yeah, they stay in your inventory for 6 days. And so this coherence, the way it works, they each have a different way in which you gain these coherence stacks, which is how you would trigger their effects. So you see this one says, at 10 coherence, recover 5% HP and sanity per second while driving, and gain a shield equal to 60% of max HP when exiting driving with a cooldown of 30 seconds. But this is going to last for like 2 hours once I inject it. So then you go down to the bottom, you see after using the speed coherence injection, moving for 2 seconds grants 1 coherence. So I have to be in a moving state for a total of 1 minute to reach 30 coherence. And once I'm moving for a total of a minute after using this injection, then I will get both of those boosts. I will get the Anima Fragment boost and the Starlith Fragment boost. And then the Nurture one, you gain coherence after using the Nurture coherence injection. Each gathering action grants 1 coherence. So when I use this one, I go out and I gather 10 times, and then I'm at 10 coherence. And then mining Savage Strike Rate is plus 5%, or plus 50%, and mining last hit yield plus 100%. So as soon as I've done 2 minings for the next 2 hours, I get that bonus. And then the Elysium one is about staying inside of your territory, or any territory, for 3 seconds, gives you a coherence, and then you get territory buffs. And then again, I don't know what the last one is because I don't have it, and I forget from when I read it. But they are extremely powerful. The other injection is called Judgment. Give me a minute. I will see what it does. Okay, excellent. Thanks, Gooch. Let me in. Alright, let's go back out. Try and get us a prism deviation. Because I need to get some points on the board. This is getting silly. This is getting real silly. It's all well and good to go help everybody else do this procurements, but I also want to get some deviations for myself to secure. then we're going to see here in about 25 minutes, I'm going to have to reset my GeForce Now and refresh my session. So when that happens, I'll probably go grab me some food. So I'm getting hungry. Thinking maybe some peanut butter and honey tacos. Because that sounds flippin' delicious. And it's super quick. That's exactly what I said, Craft Stealer. No, you roll it up like a burrito on both ends. If Nemanja, if I could, I would share with you. I'm telling you right now, imagine anything that you can put on a piece of bread, right? Peanut butter and jelly, deli meats and cheese for a sandwich. Anything that you can put on bread, just instead get yourself a corn tortilla, heat it up either on the stove or in the microwave, and then throw those sandwich fixings on your tortilla. It will change your entire world. Corn tortillas are the greatest food in the entire world. Also, if you don't have... I only call them tacos because they're on corn tortillas, but they're not really tacos. You should definitely try it, Nemanja. I eat my food this way because I'm from southern New Mexico originally. That's where I was born and raised. And so we just ate a lot of tortillas growing up. Because in our Albertsons, they had like a fresh tortilla station. And there were just people cooking tortillas all day, every day. And you just go get you a pack of 20 fresh tortillas right out of... I don't even know what they did to cook them. I don't know if they did them on a stove or if they did them inside of an oven or what. But you could just go get yourself a pack of fresh, warm tortillas right off the line, just like a Krispy Kreme donut. And they were just delicious. And so I grew up eating everything on tortillas. Instead of having like slices of bread, you would have a tortilla with your meal. So if you had, gravy or juices or something that ran over, you'd sop it up with your tortilla and eat it. And so I put everything on tortillas. It saves my plate, right? My plates don't get dirty because all the food is on the tortilla. This is wonderful. The best way to eat food. That's not true. Everybody loves my crazy eating shenanigans. My hive mates are making fun of me in Discord right now. We have only tortilla from the store, not fresh made. I mean, tortillas are honestly really easy to make, Nemanja. Especially flour tortillas. I mean, it's literally just flour and water, and you make it into a tortilla shape, and then you cook it on the stove. They are stupid easy to make. They're not made out of anything. It's just really flat bread, ultimately. And so, I mean, you can make them at home. Judgment is 10% damage at 10 coherence. 30 coherence you have either Starlith or which deals 50 sanity to players and 10% on NPC enemies. Then there's Matterlith, which does plus 50% roll stamina. Wow. 50 sanity. That's what's up. Plus 10% damage. And what do you have to kill things to get that? Is that right? Hey, another level 4 Digby. Ooh, and a level 3 Digby. Bet neither of those are... Prism deviations. Can I please try and collect my Digby? Why are you floating away? Don't you want to be my friend? Be my friend, Digby boy. Be my friend. Yeah. Got a Digby boyfriend. What about you, level 4? You want to be my friend too? Yeah. Got all the Digby boys. I don't even realize. Y'all don't even realize. Let's see, what do we got on Prism Energy? Oh, there's Prism Energy right below me. Time to spring into action. Oh, I sprung too far. This is not where I wanted to be. Oh, it's already up there. Darn it. I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't mean to fall off the cliff. So I'm gonna go back up here and I'm gonna go to this teleport and I'm gonna try to get out in front of them and see if I can't snipe them up. If they're on a motorcycle or something, maybe I can kill them and take their prism deviation. Fly! Plus 30% roll speed, damage reduction during roll increased 80%. Summon flamethrower trap that deals damage equal to 1000% psi energy for 5 seconds. Wow. Lots of type in there, Gooch. Oh my gosh, they're so far up here. Okay, we're gonna get out here and we're gonna try and follow this main road here. It looks like that's where they're going. We're gonna try and set up an ambush here. We gonna get them. Why am I stuck in this animation? Please stop. Okay. Now, where do we need to go? We need to go right here, right? Because they're coming up. Gosh, they might be going over this way. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna go there just because I think that's the best opportunity I have. Try and cut them off. Because they'll likely be coming across that bridge. Maybe I can get to them. Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me I have some fuel. No. I'm such a dope. I don't have any fuel. Why do I suck at this game? I put all my fuel away in Sully's base like an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. This is why you have friends. They bring you fool. What's up, Ranveer Guman? Nice to see a new face in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you today? Where's this Prism Energy at? Oh, they're coming over here. Yeah, they're not even going to come to the spot that I'm trying to get to. That's too bad. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Well, we're still going to follow and see. Maybe. It looks like they went somewhere slightly different. So no, I'm probably not going to be able to catch up to them. But I'm going to see anyway. Let's see. I'm just going to check and see where it's at. Yeah, it looks like it stopped over there. They're probably at their base. Let's go see. Ooh. There's that speed bump, wizard. We're still okay. We're still okay. It's going to take at least 2 or 3 more speed bumps to take me out. Is that our base? No, okay. It just wasn't quite close enough. Yeah, they're at their bases over here. They've already got it in a securement unit, it looks like. Bummer. That's okay. I actually need to teleport back to my base anyway real quick because I gotta drop off some stuff. Gotta drop off these rockets so I don't lose any more. People killing me. Because that's not fun. We don't want to lose rockets to getting killed. Looks like I actually need to reset my GeForce now. Sooner rather than later, probably. Because the lag on getting into menus and stuff is pretty bad right now. We keep going to this black screen, so I think that's what we're going to do real quick. We're going to go ahead and... I'm going to put you all on a black screen real quick. And then I'm going to exit this game and refresh my GeForce Now. And while that's restarting, I am going to go ahead and cook myself some food real quick. And then I'll be right back. So if y'all give me like 2 minutes, I'll be back. After I leave. First I have to restart this. Then I'll leave. then I'll be back. Okay, like that. Alright, that's starting. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes here. Negative, Penguin. I've been playing since the first day I launched. Alright, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get that turned back on. Let's get back in the game. Still gotta eat my food. But we are at least here. So good. I am eating a peanut butter and honey taco, Penguin. I pretty much have decided that anything you can put on a slice of bread, you can put on a corn tortilla. So I just heat me up some corn tortillas, and I throw a little peanut butter and honey on there. And it is a delicious snack. I mean, I really like it. So far, I've gotten nothing but disgust from anybody I've ever told about it, though. Even my brother looks at me like I'm a psycho, so... Maybe I'm just a crazy person who likes to eat weird stuff. And I think I'm okay with that. I probably got it from my grandfather. When I was a kid, I went to a high school for the performing arts for a little while, but it was in a different city, so I had to go live with my grandparents for a semester. And while I was there, my grandfather showed off some very, very strange eating habits. Like, you know those rotisserie chickens that you can get at Sam's Club or at Walmart and stuff sometimes? Well, he would go get one of those, and then he would eat on it a little bit that first day, but then he'd put it in the fridge. And then later on, like a day or two later, he'd pull it out of the fridge, and he'd just start eating it cold, right out of the refrigerator. And when we were kids, I don't really know if you remember this, but the Wendy's chocolate Frosties, kids used to dip their french fries in the Frosty and eat the french fry and Frosty together because it was nice little, sweet, salty. And it was really good. And so we told my grandfather about that. And when we told him about that, he put ketchup in his Frosty and then dipped his french fry in the Frosty and ketchup and ate it. And he was just being a weirdo for the sake of being a weirdo. But he just had an iron stomach and didn't really care about how things tasted. He just ate anything. He didn't give a crap. So I probably inherited a little bit of that from him. And then, I mean, I spent 6 years in the Navy, and the food on the ship isn't exactly what you would call quality cuisine. So, I guess really anything tastes good to me. If it's made out of foodstuffs, I'll put it in my mouth. See, there you go, Spud. Apparently it's totally normal. I mean, he ate it like straight up cold. He didn't like heat it up in the microwave or anything, Spud. He was just eating it right out of the container. Just cold, straight out of the fridge. Sorry, I don't think I made that clear. It was not a normal thing to do. That sounds good. That sounds good on a salad. Okay. If I don't get a prism deviation from hacking all these iron ingot spot or iron ore spots fairly soon, I am going to be thoroughly put out. Just lost my voice mid-sentence there. I think I need some more water. Getting a little hoarse. Who would have known that the most difficult part about streaming would be keeping yourself hydrated enough and keeping your vocal cords lubricated enough that you could talk for 9 hours straight? I would have never imagined. But just because of that, since I started streaming, my hydration has gotten so much better. Because I just literally don't have a choice. Like, it would hurt so much to keep talking all the time if I didn't just constantly drink water. I've already been through 2 bottles of water today. I'm working on my 3rd. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. We'll go up and around, that's fine. Any prism energy out here? Whoa. Oh no, never mind. Wait, yeah, this is wrong. Why is this section of the map open? Hey guys, hit your map real quick and tell me if you can see the far eastern or the far western side of the map beyond the safe zone. Weird. Yeah, it's ever since I just restarted my game, it looks like it's over there. I'm gonna go take a peek. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just a visual glitch, but if it's not, we at least have to go look. Oh no, my motorcycle's almost broken. Let's see. Where's a spot that I can go to? Actually, let's just go back down to our teleport. We'll just teleport over there. They do not show on the map. Just look for the big purple beam of light in the sky. Oh, okay, Gooch. It must be from when I passed through earlier then. When I was over trying to get to that other base. And I guess I just hadn't noticed until just now. Okay. Cool, cool. Thanks for the info. I won't worry about going over there then. Yeah, I will. Little indecisive, but we're gonna go check. It's right here. Not even that far. Might as well go take a look-see. Take a little peekaboo. All right. Yep. Still not allowed to go through. Womp womp. That makes me sad. I'm actually really excited. I totally forgot for a little while that we're getting more area in the new phases. There's just going to be so much more to go do and explore, and so many more bases, and in the next phase we get sieges that can last up to an hour now for base defenses. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. So excited. Cannot wait. Okay. This isn't even where I normally gather iron, is it? Whatever. It's a good enough spot. Breaking rocks. Making big rocks into little rocks. So this game gives me a freaking prism deviation. That's all I need in life is a flippin' prism deviation. I just want to score some points. Is that so much to ask? I don't think it's so much to ask. You just pick the one that you think is best, Darkling, and I'll take whichever one that is. Ooh, I got a new mail. Activity rewards. Dear adventurer, welcome back to Once Human. Silver ore. Oh. We got some wolves. You don't want to get shot in the face? Alright. Once you hit level 20, Darkling, there should be plenty of resources, plenty of vanadium crystals to just make your tier 3 gear without having to go and look for that stuff, so. Well, there you go. Alright. I am potentially if you fish in the ocean, with minced bait, you should get electric eels fairly often. What do we got going on down in... I don't see anything happening down in the world chat or in the faction chat. Things seem to be kind of chilling. 1800, so it's only been 4.5 hours. And you guys wonder why the Discord voice can't be in the stream. Yeah, they can't actually do anything. Just get aggro. League to Hell is open. Link it. Link it. Why you no link? Baby wolf. Kill that baby wolf. I'll come put an extra one on yours. I have the upgrade. I put one on Sully's. I'll come put one on yours in a second, yeah. There are so many specializations to want to get on this, this season. Because, you know, you have all the genes and the injections and the drones and all that stuff that, honestly, I haven't really been paying attention to, you know, like the extra durability on your equipment. The glow on your arms doesn't last for the entire time that the injection lasts for, so I would actually go test and like hit a rock or whatever, see if that's true. Yes, Khaleesi, I have the perk for an extra power gen. Do you need an extra power gen, Khaleesi? Because I can just teleport over to your base and put one up. I'm at Sully's base right now, actually. I just came back. Yeah, I'm gonna do it as soon as I get this steel started. I was just starting it, because I just mined a bunch of iron. Put it in the cooker. Yeah, I'll go, do I have build permissions in your base, Craps? I said, do I? I was asking, because I can't go into flight mode. Like you don't even love me. Alright, where are your... Oh, and we need fuses. Make 3 fuses. Boom. That's cool. I'm just making 3 real quick. Yeah, I mean, if you had any, then it would have let me use them. Do 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 do. Yeah. Good to go. I put it with these other 2 back here, and then just daisy chained it to them. Okay, what was I gonna do? I feel like there was something. Oh, gotta go put all this silver ore in here. More silver ore. Nice. We got some silver ignots in here. Nice. So let's go put in some work here, fellas. And ladies. And everyone else. Let's see, where are we gonna go to? I think we're just gonna go back to the same spot. We're really being boring today, and I'm just going back to the same spot over and over again. And just farming iron. But there's a good reason for that. Oh, actually, I need to go do my resource pickup. If you fish in the PvP zone, you can get a prism deviation. So it's been 4 hours, so I can come back here and get my resources again. So I can get all my new vanadium crystals, some more electronics, and a bunch of stuff like that, which is very important. Hey, what's up, Hen Young? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the compliment. I really appreciate it. How are you today? Are you playing Once Human? Are you on the new Prismverse Clash scenario, or what's up? So far, this is the best place that I've been able to find, because we don't have access to the Blackfell area. I came up here to try and get electronics the other day, but in the whole run, I only got like 4 electronics. So when it comes to getting the tier 3 materials, this zone over here has been the best one I've been able to find to go through and get, you know, electronics and stuff like that. And the vanadium crystals. Also a really good place to get vanadium crystals because there's like 4 gear or weapon crates here, and you get 6 to 9 vanadium crystals per gear or weapon crate. So just this zone can pretty much set you up to make your tier 3 gear, and then just coming through here once or twice a day can get you more than enough resources to repair your gear as often as you need. Definitely worth it to come through here and just do this up. If you're super early in your Prismverse clash especially, you're going to be in your tier 3 gear for a while. And you want to have the best you can. Also, you're going to need extra vanadium crystals for calibrating your tier 3 gear. And again, you want to have that tier 3 gear calibrated because you want to be able to try and win early on with those engagements and crisis zones and stuff like that. Stupid spider. I hate those friggin' spiders. Hey, we're level 30. Guess what, everybody? Boom, tier 4 rocket launcher. That's what I'm about right there. Everybody else is making tier 4 weapons. Oop, I have to go to sleep, it's 2 AM. Oh, I forgot to go make your stupid... Oh no, it's because I don't have the ability to teleport. That's right. Just make sure, Khaleesi, to give me permissions to build in your base. And I will go and make sure that by the time you wake up tomorrow, you have a fresh new power plant. Drat, what's up? If you're looking specifically for electric eels, I promise that you want to use the mince bait in the ocean. You'll get way more electric eels that way. I think the only thing the mince bait can get is electric eels and barracudas out of the ocean. So you end up just getting tons of them, like every 2 or 3 casts. Yeah, we'll do, Khaleesi. Absolutely. What's happening, Drat? You know, we're just running around playing. We're the new strategy where we just have portable bases and we just go and help defend and help attack and try and get our own prism deviations so that other people can come build bases with us is working really, really well early on. I am very concerned, though, that it is not going to work at all when we start having trucks and stuff like that, and people are using biomass missiles and stuff. Not having a really defensible spot, not being up on top of a mountain or a cliff or, you know, out on that island or whatever, is just going to make everything so hard. Excellent, thank you, Khaleesi. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go destroy everything in your base. I Skynet is real, Sully. I'm pretty concerned about that, but I just found the Stargazy Pie recipe nice. Is Stargazy Pie the one that lets you swim forever? Or... I wouldn't. You're right, Khaleesi. I won't destroy all your stuff. Your base is too important to the cause. Turn your ugly face back over here so I can shoot it. Your face is OP. Getting all kinds of canned fruit. This is great. Yeah, we're gonna need tons of deviated cucumbers, so we can make them safety sandwiches. Mm-hmm. Oops. Bang. Stupid lightning bug. Get shot in your face. Actually, in your butt. Oh, it's one of these again. They get me every time. I am never, ever, ever going to remember. 'Cause we are never, ever getting back together. You can craft it, or you can buy it from the people at the docks. Well, there you go. Bang. 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 It's just a mimetic recipe. Heyo. We got 33 vanadium crystals just from this one little zone coming through here. Why it's so important to come and do this. This 33 vanadium crystals is like 3 or 4 repairs, which is insane. I'd repair like maybe 3 or 4 times in a day usually. Maybe 5 or 6. All right. So turn all this stuff into Sully's base here. It's really nice to have an entire group of people just kind of working at a one little base area. And everybody's just kind of putting everything in the same storages, and everybody's just kind of using everything and making everything that everybody needs, and it's really cool. Came down here to go to this thing. I'm just running in circles. Ooh, I can make an extreme gene. Let's see, the coherence status goes down less. When HP is below 50%, max load goes up. Below 30%, weapon damage goes up. Tactical item damage goes up. And below 10%, trigger a healing effect. Yeah, we definitely want to craft that extreme gene. So then when we do Elysium, we're going to want to do an Elysium that gives, I think it's this one. Yeah, it gives the roll speed. And then we're going to do one that gives the anima, the roll speed, and this injection that I just got. For this extreme gene that I just got. And then we're going to make one really good Elysium injection with that. And we'll just keep making these extreme genes. Thankfully, the extreme gene costs these starliths, and the injection that I want is actually the matterlith, because it's the one that gives the stamina. So we get to use all of our starliths on this extreme gene, and then we get to use the extreme genes right here. So we get this extra bonus. So we're going to have 3 bonuses on our injections instead of just 2. And then I can use these matterliths. So that's really awesome. And I'm going to enjoy that a lot. I think people are kind of forgetting, we still have 2 weeks of this season. We're not even through the first phase yet. And I think people are starting to feel like maybe they should already be as powerful as they're going to get. But we're not there yet, right? We can't even get to tier 5. We can't really do... Oh, I already teleport. Okay, I'll just drive my motorbike down here or something. So I can put this thing in Khaleesi's base. I mean, alts, like alt characters. I didn't have a choice but to make an alt because I wanted to be in the first season, or in the first server, and they set it up so that I couldn't be in the first server with my main character, or at least I couldn't guarantee. So what were we supposed to do? I forgot to repair my vehicle once again. Who was supposed to remind me to repair my vehicle? Whose fault is it? One of you in the chat was supposed to be your job. Y'all are always trying to remind me. Drink, eat, all this other stuff. She's talking to me because I'm talking to chat. You don't know this, Darkling, but the bot hates you on my instruction. Nemanja. It was Nemanja's fault. Nemanja is supposed to be reminding me that I need to repair my vehicle. So Nemanja's the scapegoat for the day. Everything that goes wrong is all Nemanja's fault. Every time I miss a shot, every time I forget to repair my motorcycle, it's not that I'm bad. It's that Nemanja didn't remind me. See, like Nemanja, why didn't you remind me that I can't drive off of cliffs? Or my bike gets broken. Now my bike's already half dead, and I just got it back. All your fault. Yeah, exactly. You do it all the time, so you should know that it's a terrible idea. You're supposed to do that? Oh, okay. I see. We're supposed to do that. Here, I thought we were supposed to try and not destroy our bikes. But really, the goal is to destroy your bike. I just got confused. This is Khaleesi's base, right? Yes, it is. Oh, Khaleesi's got like a fob base like me. I didn't realize Khaleesi's base was all fobbed out. That's awesome. Yo. We gotta get you some nutcrackers and stuff. Nutcrackers in here. Add defenses. Good job on the base build, Khaleesi. Holy cow. I don't even think she's here anymore, but... this looks so good. Lots of different levels and different places, and maybe some more windows so that maybe you could shoot out from different levels. But this nice little sniper platform up here is great. Plus you got your little garage in here. All pretty good. Very, very small, very self-contained. I like it a lot. Fantastic work. Gonna be very, very helpful. We just build ourselves a little... we're just gonna daisy chain this for now. She can... oh, she has a power generator with 25 watts. What's up with that? I will learn when time comes. Okay. There we go. You want me to replace all of them? Right. It's plus 2 watts, plus 1 generator. I didn't know if everybody wanted to actually have to redo all their wiring and stuff though, so I just didn't destroy and replace. Mm-hmm, sure can. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured too. We need... Yeah, but I can make an extra one. So I can give you 5 instead of 4. And actually, it looks like I'll need to make 2 extras. You only have 3 right now, so I need 30 steel, 16 copper, 10 glass, 6 fuses. Okay. I'll go back to Cellular Space and get all that stuff and then come back. Mm-hmm. Horrendous Sleesh. I do not care about your best viewers. I already have the best viewers. I do not need to buy them from you. I have been talking to myself again because I muted y'all because I had to cough. Whoopsie. We've had such a good streaming day today. I really want to thank everybody who's come out to watch the stream. We were well above 20 viewers for hours and hours today, which was really, really exciting. It's probably one of the most prolonged durations of really high viewer counts that I've ever had personally. So that was really, really exciting to see. And, you know, growing a small channel like this is really just done on the backs of those people who are early adopters of the channel and who watch early on and who come often and be in the chat and stuff like that. So I cannot express enough how much I appreciate everybody who comes out and supports the channel. It is so, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know the word I'm looking for, but I am so grateful for each and every one of y'all who comes and watches the stream, so thank you so much. I'm going in the wrong direction. I am supposed to be going south. Whoopsie. Whee! Oh snap. There we go again. I think your vehicle brakes less if you jump off of it, when you eat off of a cliff? Almost. Darn close. There's a cliff between your base and Darkling's base, and I keep jumping off of it. Like a dope. People want good streams and you're doing a pretty good job maintaining it. Well, thank you, Penguin. Appreciate the compliment. I appreciate that, guys. Really do. It, honestly, streaming just really suits me. You know, I've been a performer pretty much my entire life. I was, you know, I've been doing musical theater since I was a little kid. And I really love being on stage. But I'm not a very social person. I don't like being around people. But I love interacting with people. And I love performing for people. So streaming gives me sort of the opportunity to do that and to interact with a bunch of people without ever actually having to be physically around them. So it's kind of like a tailor-made thing for me, and I really enjoy it. Nice. Good job, Saros. Now we can have safety sandwiches. Three more minutes, huh? Ooh. It's a mist. I love the mists. These are so important to get. If you see them around, definitely go snag them. Because they give you electronics, they give you acid, they give you crystals. So if you're in a tier 5 zone, you'll get tier 5 crystals. And really helps with... Oh, should have ducked. You also get a free revive in these. So honestly, I'm just gonna let this nerd kill me if he kills me. And just get my free revive on. Because who cares? Yeah, you get your mini feaster, some portable fuel, your crystals, your acid, your electronics, your vortex, get some energy links. You know, it's not a huge amount of those things. You can do 6 of them a day to get maximum rewards. And, you know, they're a fun little break from whatever you were doing. They're instanced. So even if you're in a PvP zone, go ahead and hit them up. Nobody's going to kill you or anything. You should be fine. Totally worth it. Oh, right. Then you do actually have to exit the dungeon to exit the instance. Or wait until the timer runs down and the dungeon exits on its own. Man, I can't even breathe on this motorcycle funny right now. Or it's gonna break and explode. Oof. Dodge that rock. Dodge these trees. Oh, gotta go this way. Don't go in the water. Zoom. Wangy schwangy schwangy. We used to have a couple of dirt bikes when I was a kid, and we just about gave my dad a heart attack. We had a little 80 and a little 120cc, or maybe it was just 100cc dirt bikes. We were real little. I was like, I don't know, 9, maybe 10 years old at the time. And my dad took the tractor out. We used to have 40 acres of land that we grew up on. I love the motorcycles in this game, Penguin. They're so good. But we had this 40 acres of land is where we grew up. We had animals and stuff. And my dad cut a big track with the tractor. Just pulled the plow out behind and made a big old track for us on 20 acres. And we would go out there and ride it. And I got feeling a little crazy one day. I guess me and my brothers all decided to feel a little crazy on the same day. Because my dad made us a little jump. And none of us had ever jumped a dirt bike before. So my older brother decided he was going to take the jump on the dirt bike first thing. And he hit it hard. And he crashed hard. Like flipped upside down, bike landed on top of him, almost broke his neck hard. And my dad freaked out, ran out there to go get him. Lost his mind. And didn't know what was going on. So he almost stopped us for riding for the rest of the day. But I still wanted to ride, so he let me. Because, my brother was able to, like, get up and actually walk. So he wasn't, like, super hurt, even though it looked like he might have been. So I got on and I started riding, and I decided I wanted to throttle it. I decided I wanted to throttle it a little bit. Because I hadn't been going very fast around the track, and I wanted to see if I could maybe get it to skid a little bit as I was going around some turns. And I totally biffed it and didn't get around the turn right. And I hit this plowed field area that we had on the property as I was coming around the turn, and I drifted off the track, and I hit this plowed field area, and the bike starts jumping up and down on me, and I can't hold on, and finally the back end of it kicks really hard and throws me off, and I went flying in the air, and I landed on a barbed wire fence. And thankfully, as I was flying through the air, the bike kept going and actually hit the fence and laid the fence down. So instead of me landing in the fence and getting like all tangled up, I just landed on top of it and kind of skidded across it and gashed my leg pretty bad. But I mean, I got super lucky. I should have been mangled because of what happened, but we ended up stopping riding that day. And my dad actually sold the bikes after this. But then at the same time, my little brother was over at a friend's house and riding his friend's dirt bikes. And he tried to take his first jump, and he biffed it and flew off of the bike as well. So we had a very interesting 24 hours. And my parents were just like, okay, there's just not going to be any more of this. Y'all obviously don't know what you're doing, and you're going to all die. And we can't have that, so we got rid of the dirt bikes, which was a little too bad, but it wasn't ever going to be something that we were super into anyway. We didn't ride them all that often, and we weren't super good at it, and it wasn't like a passion hobby for us or anything like that. It was just kind of a cool thing to do sometimes. But yeah, interesting day for my folks. I wish you could physically see the changes on the bikes as you upgrade it. Yeah, it'd be cool if they were like some different skins or something like that as you upgraded. But I think that kind of takes away from the skin aspect of the game. I just wish that there were more motorcycle skins available. And so maybe there was some skins that like we could gather up in the actual world or something. That would be really cool. We are definitely lacking in free-to-play skins for, the vehicles and stuff like that, even if it's just really minor. And they don't have to be super common, right? They could be really rare drops that dropped from certain enemies or certain events or something like that. That would be really fun. I mean, we had that drive event where you drove around and tried to, like bike skin shards, or heck, put that stuff in the wish machine. Actually, that's a great idea, because eventually we're all going to have all of the weapons, right? The longer you play, you're just going to accumulate all the weapons eventually. So, give us something to do with the Starchrome later on, and drop some skin shards in the wish machine, or something like that, that we could unlock some new skins. Make that something that, you know, just maybe randomly pops up sometimes in the wish machine. I'd be totally down for that. A skin banner. I don't know. Something. But I'd be totally down for that. Did you get the bike skin from the Sproutlet lady? No, I haven't actually gotten the bike skin from the Sproutlet lady. I don't do the cargo shuffle nearly as often as I should. I really need to get off of my butt and start doing that. I need to go remake. Crap Stealers things. Oh no, that's right. I'm not remaking Crap Stealers because he's gonna just use the new ones when we get them. That's right. Darkling, I did remake your solar panels, so you are gonna have to rewire all that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Free skin. That's great. And that's a cool way to get people to do more of the cargo shuffle too. You know, getting the controllers and stuff is great, but people who are really, really active end up getting those sproutlets and getting all their controllers kind of early. And then, you know, the more casual players don't have the same experience of fighting those people over and over again. And so you give a chase item like, you know, the chests or like the skin or whatever. And so then those hardcore, more free-to-play players or completionist players who absolutely want all of that stuff will keep going to that cargo shuffle and give casual players somebody to fight. And I'm all about that. I think skins are a great incentive to get hardcore players to do content that takes casual players longer to get through. In traditional MMOs, I think, you know, skins or some sort of skin currency that you could receive for doing older dungeons or something like that with players who are new or casual, who maybe haven't gotten through some of the content yet. You know, just a cosmetic currency that allows you to change the color of things, or, you know, gives you a cool little skin piece, or, you know, anything like that is a really good way to get hardcore players to redo old content so that new players and casual players have people to play with. Because you're always going to have fewer new players in an MMO. And so in order for the MMO to feel really lived in, you need players to be going backwards so that new players feel like the world that they're going into is lived in right from the beginning. Because if they don't feel that, then they're not going to want to continue to play. It's not, you know, an MMO is about the social experience. Even if you're not directly socializing with people, you still want to be wandering around and you want to see somebody walk by. You know, you want to see somebody ride by on their mount. You want to see somebody drive by on a motorcycle. You want to, you know, just seeing people doing things is an important part of that experience. And if you go into a new MMO, even if it's one of the most played MMOs in the world, and in the first couple of zones, you know, there's just nobody there, then why am I still playing? You know, I've got to play 100 hours, get to the end game before there's anybody around? That's not fun. I remember the good old days where you had to complete a game 2 or 3 times for a new character or a new skin. I'd grind games hard for those. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, and I'm all about Force Gaming. Just put out a video that I watched last night, actually, that talked about how you know, getting to the end game to be able to finally play the game is a bad strategy when making a game. And that, you know, he was wrong in the past that it was acceptable for a game to only be good at the end. You know, at least it's good at the end. And he said, you know, that's no longer the case. I have to disagree with myself there or whatever and say that if you're going to have a video game, it needs to be good from start to finish. It can't just be good in the end game. And I think I agree wholeheartedly with him about that. And it's because, you know, what's the point of those play hours before you get to endgame if it's not to have fun? Like, I want my leveling experience to be entertaining, to take a long time. I mean, I remember when I played my very first MMO, it was days of grinding to get to level 50 from 49. You know, in Dark Age of Camelot, when you first started looking at the PvE experience, when you looked at, you know, the first expansion that came out, you had Trials of Atlantis. Was that the first one or the second one? Trials of Atlantis might have been the second expansion. But then you had all these new gears, and it would take you days and days and days of going through and beating trials and doing certain events and stuff like that to get everything you needed to get your artifact gear. And to completely get a character all the way maxed out, we called it temped out, like templated, because you actually used a template that was, you know, you'd go to a website and you'd build your template on the website and it would tell you what all your stats were going to be and stuff. So to get a character all the way temped out took, I mean, months and months and months of work. And then you had to go and actually fight in the realm versus realm so that you could get realm skill points, so that you could, you know, upgrade your character's skills with your realm skill points. You could be working on a single character for 2 or 3 years before it was all the way maxed out. And that was a really, really fun experience. I really enjoyed it. And I would love to see more games that had, you know, longer duration grinds where you were putting off the power spike. And when I say grind, I don't want it to be a grind, right? I don't want to go kill the same boss 100 times. I want to kill, you know, 20 bosses 5 times. I want to go do lots of different things. I want to do the same things in different ways. I want to, you know, do a lot of interesting stuff like that. Grinding because I have to go kill the same boss 100 times isn't nearly as fun as fighting one boss or fighting 20 bosses 5 times. And I understand boss fights are difficult, right? That's something that you have to program. You can't necessarily have that stuff in the game day one, but it's certainly something to look to and to progress towards. Because eventually, I mean, if you look at WoW right now, Catago, I'm on NA Server 1. Also, love to see the new name in the chat. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? I got bored, and so now I want to shoot some deers. I haven't shot anything in a while. Sometimes you just gotta murder innocent animals. Make yourself feel better about yourself. Are you playing Prismverse Clash, Catago? Or are you waiting for the new PvE season? You know, it's going pretty good. With Bastille and the Fortress Warfare, as long as I get the headshot and hit the weak spot, I don't think anybody has survived the initial shot with Bastille and Fortress Warfare up. I hit for as much as 7,500 damage, is the most I've done to a player, and when they're running around in tier 3 gear, when you're running around in tier 3 gear, you just can't survive that. What faction did you play? Oh, you played Albion? Yeah, Albion. You're you're a nerd. I hate you. I burn you forever. Yeah, of course. I played the Furbolg, the big old giant dudes. EU4, we may fly ranking first. It's going well. Oh, sorry, Catago. Oh, sorry, Catago. I was talking to one of the people in the Discord who's in my hive. He mentioned something about Dark Age of Camelot. He used to play Albion. And so I was just responding to that. Sorry about that. On EU4, we Mayfly ranking first. It's going well. Good job. I'm glad that there's some Mayflies out there winning, because our server is getting absolutely smashed. We're only at 430 points to 2,380 points. So we are just getting destroyed. So y'all need to go ahead and get us a win, because we need it. I got too many mute buttons to be working here. Opposite for y'all? Well, good. Good. The freaking Mayflies need some victory. Mayflies need a victory. To be honest, I got all drones and injections already from Hive Lead Gucci. Hey, there you go. I've got a couple of the injections, and I've got the harvest drone. Actually, I don't even think I'm using my nurture injection right now because I'm an idiot. I have a bad habit. I get talking to y'all, and then I just stop paying attention to what I'm doing. Should have my injection. These injections are really cool, though. I really like how they made those. It's an interesting mechanic. World 2. What are we doing over here? Somebody's securing or something? I don't know. Yeah, my hive is a little less coordinated than that. That's kind of on me. I didn't really have a plan coming in, so... I really love breaking rocks in 1 or 2 hits, though. It's so cool. I still can't believe that I haven't gotten a deviation, though. I've been playing for almost 7 hours today, and for the last 6, I've been farming iron and periodically going to help defend bases and stuff. And... it looks like they might be doing another securement down by the lake. By... somewhere. Only drones really worth getting is territory drone with speedy module. Plus 40% damage of C4 and booms. Oh, nice. Firepower drone with steady module. Or with speedy module. That just hard stun enemy. Yeah. Yeah, the stun is rough. Yeah, the only drone I have right now is the gathering drone. which you can't use the drone and the injection at the same time, so... At least I don't think you can. That's what my hive mate said. Let's check, though. Because you never know. Got the drone out. Then I can come over here and see... and harvest this with my... oh, yeah. No, you can totally... that totally works. Injection better for... yeah, I agree. The injection is definitely better for gathering. Oh, the drone also gives you buffs? Gain 10% damage reduction. Can gather. The Rosetta gathering drone can be summoned or recalled at any time. If the player hasn't reached their load limit, the drone will automatically seek out and gather the highest level minerals nearby. It has the same HP as the player, and attacks equal to 50% psi intensity. Yeah, no, I definitely am getting my bonus from my injection also. Let's see. Oh, no, maybe my drone is just breaking it. Okay. No, it's just the drone is breaking it before I get a chance to. That's what's happening. Oh no, and then I got plus 70 right there. Oh no, that was probably from the drone, plus 70. Okay, yeah, no, you can only use one at a time. You can only use one at a time. Okay. I understand what's going on now. I was just a little confused. Ashes, they're purifying. They say they're on World 2, but I'm on World 2. And I don't see their Prism energy. Oh, because I don't have my Prism energy turned on. Hey, they've got a defense going on. If y'all feel like helping with the defense. Alright, let's go over here and help with this defense. First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna hit our speed coherence. Then we'll just cruise on down there. Our speed bonus will help us heal while we're driving. Yeah, super far over to the west, way down south near the ocean. Yeah, Sully, a cube would be great. We raided a Rosetta base with 15 people shooting doors and everything doing 1 damage because of night anti-raid buff. Yeah, that's ouch. That's real ouch. Let's see, let's repair here before we get over there. Brute force it. Yeah, you gotta get you a rocket launcher. You can make a tier 4 rocket launcher, and tier 3 rocket launchers do 730 something damage. So take the resources over to get a tier 4, and you'll be just absolutely destroying people. Once Sully teleports me over there, I'm gonna drop my base down. Then we'll have a base to sit at while we defend. I've probably been moving enough to get this coherence buff. Let's sit on this, yep. Sit on my motorcycle and we'll heal up. Note that basic rocket launcher does same damage to building to a full star's calibrated. Does it really? That's interesting. I did not know that. Thank you very much for that information, Katago. I was going to do some calibrations on this and see what the change was to the damage, but I hadn't gotten around to it yet. So if it's cars or people, it's useful to have it upgraded. Okay. Well, I think being able to kill cars is pretty important because we are going to have a lot of people driving around in trucks and stuff. But yeah, that's exciting. That's good to know. I need to grab some rockets out of here in case they decide to drop a fob, and I can just go nuke their fob down with some rockets real fast. So far, best anti-cars having bounce build. Yeah, absolutely. The Kumo Ink is by far the best anti-car. But something you're going to want to be able to do is, you know, they're going to have Gatling cannons with biomass missiles on their roofs. And so you're definitely going to want to be able to blow up their buildings that are on there, their Gatling cannons and stuff, so you don't have biomass missiles just tearing up your base. And any support structures or anything like that they have in there. Because while I'm sure it hits the person in the cab, I've seen that, I'm not sure it'll hit somebody who's inside, you know, like a fortified structure on the truck. That may not happen. Because I don't think, you know, if you shoot the walls of a base, I don't think it bounces inside the walls and hits the person inside the base. So you can build like fortified structures and stuff on the back of vehicles and transport troops in to go over the top of walls, or to use biomass missile launchers, or, you know, a bunch of different stuff like that that you will need to destroy. I don't know if your server is abusing the nutcrackers. 1 nutcracker, 1v5. Yeah, I've got 4 nutcrackers on my fob right now. And when I tier up and get more securement units here in a little while, I'll be putting another 5 on there. Or another 4, however many I have in my base. Or in my Eternal Land. But yeah, nutcrackers are huge. Nutcrackers and creatures. Creatures are a little... Whoops. Run, you dope. You get to survive a really long time out here. It's honestly kind of shocking. Why am I so overweight? Oh. There we go. Okay, thanks for the setback. Thanks for the setback. And I feel like I did a bunch of damage to my vehicle too. I just repaired this thing. What is going on in my life? Ready? Thank you, Penguin. Food and water. That's supposed to be somebody else's job. Alright. Water. Food. Then, let's see where are they doing the securement at? Oh, that's an enemy base. Don't go that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my whole base over here, Katago. I have a, I guess I probably should put the stupid thing down just in case I get shot before I can bring my base in. Yeah, here we go. Let's get over there as quick as we can, but I've got a fob base, and so I just bring my base over every time we do a securement or an attack. I just plunk my base down in front of whatever base is doing the securement. Alright, so we got this over here. So I'm gonna take... Which base is it? This one right here? It's this one right here. Alright. So they've got their base here. There's a small area. Is that our base there too? Looks like that's our base too. So I am going to drop my base right out here. If I can get it to allow my base to get built. Come on now, game. You know I can build my base over here. Yeah, there we go. So then let's scroll this up a little. Get that. Bam. Okay. Plunk my base down right there. That's an ally. Yeah, we're good. There's no way they're getting into this. Not happening. They're borked. Then I'm gonna go put my campsite up here, so if I need another spot to spawn in. I think most of those people are allies. There's a few enemies over there. You're gonna fly, 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 fly. I'm pretty sure those are just all allies that I'm shooting at, but it's fine. Fun anyway. I'm kind of surprised we don't see anybody coming along this beach here. I think these are all, yeah, these are all enemy. You know what I haven't looked at yet? I haven't looked at what a rocket launcher does to these. Let's shoot a rocket at it. 430 damage? That's not very good. It takes a whole lot of rockets to take one of those down. It's kind of crazy. These guys are routed already. Yeah, these dudes are in a bad way. They need to respawn somewhere else and bring their camps somewhere else. We pushed out really hard. Just started taking them. That's why these fobs are so important though, and having a bunch of them, because you know the securement base is back there. But if we push, you know, if we pushed a fob out that way, pushed a fob out this way, pushed a fob out that other way, then we have all of this space in here where we're pretty much just totally safe. And, I mean, sure, once we have trucks and stuff, they might be able to, like, drive a truck in here and cause some mayhem. But you're just not going to have a good time if you don't take out the fobs as you move in, because you're pinning yourself between two fortified enemy positions. And that's never a good spot to be. So, just creating those fobs and moving them out and pushing forward with them in layers. 400 damage for those is just not... Yeah, no, it's not. That's why I didn't try and take the whole thing down. If it would have let me take the entire thing down, then it would have been worth it to me. But if it's not going to let me take the whole thing down, then it's just... Because I would absolutely spend one rocket per campsite to take down campsites. That's totally worth. Yeah, there's no way they're coming. No way they're gonna come and try and stop this. Wow, there are actually people. They probably have gear, they probably just turned it off so that they appear naked, because you can turn off the visuals. What are these dudes even doing? Yeah, it's so laggy over here. We get so many people putting out so many bullets. Just shooting. That's hilarious. I kind of want to go. There was a base over there. It's a Rosetta base. And I kind of want to go shoot rockets at it. So I think I'm gonna. Because why not? We're here. We're having a good defense. I got some rockets. I want to see how much damage they do. How many it's gonna take, maybe. How far I can shoot them from. Like, could I shoot a rocket from here and hit it? You all think? You can surely hit that right there, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, 900 damage. Still, it's gonna take 8 to 10 rockets. That's pretty rough. Do they have any... They got some turrets. Let's see what these turrets might do. Okay, 900, and that's gonna take a lot too. Oh, and they got paper dolls repairing stuff. That's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea, yeah. So it's gonna take a whole heck of a lot of rockets to take that stuff down, because that's only the tier 2. Right, that's tier 2 turrets and stone walls. So there's another tier of walls and another tier of turrets. Oh, that's an ally. That's good information to have, though, and you can hit multiple structures. So I hit that turret, and it also hit the wall, or this foundation it was on, maybe. So the explosion is going to hit multiple structures instead of only hitting one. Just a waste, guys. Get your knife out. Let's unequip this wrench. I don't need a wrench. Unequip. And yeah, that only does 1. I can only do 1 damage with that, and then I can do 3 with this stupid little knife. Like, what even is this? Why can I do 3 damage with this knife? What sort of fuckery is going on here? Hey, Mother Sorrows. Bodish is calling you awesome in the faction chat. What did you do? What did you do? Oh, cool. That is awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work, dude. That's what's up. Deviated cucumbers, yeah. I'm gonna bring the 40 that I have in Eternal Andover. Seeds only cost 10 points each. That's only 400 points to bring over a whole bunch. Yeah, maybe. It always happens. I'm with Crab Stealer. Nobody to fight, sad day. Sad day. Well, if there's not going to be anybody to shoot at, then I'm just going to leave. They all ran away. Makes me sad. I mean, I would run away too. If you don't have a whole bunch of rockets, there's just no point in attacking right now. Something I do need to do. Open this, cool. Some cosmetic tokens. And I want to turn off the appearance of this. So I don't want people to know. Oops. What was that? Okay. How do I make this stop appearing? I have to do it from here? Oh. Make what makes sense, Penguin? Gosh darn it. How do I turn off the visuals on this stuff again? Hide gear V, okay. There we go. So I don't want people to know that I have a rocket launcher on as my secondary weapon. Thank you, Crazy. The 3 damage with the melee, oh yeah. Yeah. It's so far behind. Or so messed up. So dumb. Every time Crazy types something in the chat, it's just like I can feel the knife twisting in my back again. Every single time. I love you, Crazy. But why'd you have to do it to me? Can I just blow this up with a rocket? Oh wow, that didn't do squat. Dude, rockets are useless. Mayfly Lagoon. I love it. I love it. Catago with the subscription over on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Catago. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Another new friend. Oh my gosh, can I please? Oh. I can't hit this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why my aim is suddenly so bad. Oh, thank goodness. We finally got him. We finally got him. I just gave you a truthful answer. How was that knife twisting? It's not that... Stop killing my people. They deserve death. Crazy. They deserve death. It's not that what you said was a knife in my back. It's just that every time I see your name, I'm reminded of how you stabbed me in the back. And I can feel it like a wound reopening every single time. Oh, you can check that out. So because the injection causes you to go invisible when you stop gliding, you can stop the glide mid-air and then re-glide again, and you go invisible while you're flying. Which is so dope. Stormtrooper syndrome. Thanks a lot, Drat. I'm not that bad. I eventually hit my target. It just takes me a little longer than most. Alright, I need somebody to shoot at. It's been too long. Are there actually enemies down there now? Sounds like there might actually be enemies down here. I just want to shoot someone. Want to go shoot each other somewhere? I mean, crazy, if we're gonna PvP, we might as well just go PvP in Eternal Land. Ain't no sense in doing it out here. Ain't no sense in doing it out here. There's somebody in a car. Where are you going, you little rat fink? Where are you going, you little rat fink? Think you just get to come over here, and then run away? Super cool car. Why was it giving me an enemy indicator? Oh, that's why. There's somebody over there. Oh, now he's dead. Those pelicans can't fly anywhere? Boom. Boom. Oh, you don't actually do any damage, do you? Got you. Got him. Bam. Hasta luego. Oh, did I hit him in there? Oh, I'm getting shot at from right up here, though. Dang, somebody found me. RPG that hill, that's funny. I should do that, crazy. I should do that. Yep, those are allies. Hey, thanks, Strat. I was just trying to hit the car. I didn't actually think I would hit the person. It was kind of an accident, honestly. Looks like they may have left. Realized that they couldn't stop us anymore. Blink. Blink. Oh, somebody behind me. Gosh darn it. They keep finding him. Oh, it's Saris again. What a nerd. What a nerd. That Saris guy pretty much always has my number. Are you watching, Saris? Got to go. Have a lovely stream. We'll pop back in whenever you're live again. Excellent. Thanks a lot, Penguin. And thanks a lot for stopping by. Have a great day. I pretty much stream every day, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, and then just going for however long I can stand. So, stop in anytime. We got nutcrackers going crazy over here. Oh, there he is again. Freaking I know you're watching, Saris. I know you're here. I just know it. You're a little rat fink. You're a little rat fink. Where do you get the nutcrackers? From the Forsaken Giant, Party Wizard. Also, there was that event during last season where you could get a bunch of them. Alright, we're gonna try and go up this hill. As long as there's people here to shoot, I'm gonna stick around and shoot them, because I'm having a good time. I like shooting people. It's fun. Oh, they're up here. It's freaking Saris again. Oh, that motherfucker, dude. That motherfucker. Oh no, I fell and I hurt myself. No, he got me. No, this isn't where I wanted to respawn. I wanted to respawn at my base. That Saris is a good shot. I have a hard time getting him. I don't know if I've ever killed him. I don't usually keep track of who I kill. I just shoot at whoever's available to be shot at. Nutcracker's going ham over there. What are these fellas shooting at? Why is my Nutcracker way over there? What a weirdo. Somebody probably threw it over there or something. Why don't you go join your buddy? I love throwing Nutcrackers. Alright, I think things have pretty much calmed down over here. Probably call that. Oh, there's so many. Wow. We really dropped the ball on whatever's causing those. Hey, another 1,000 Starchrums. What's up? Let's go see what's going on in the other worlds here. Let's get transferred. We had so much fun shooting random people when we transferred around last time. Maybe we'll get a chance to do it again this time. Nope. No prism energy on this whole world. Wow. How is that a thing? I love how most of the... Whoops. And quite a bit of prism energy here. Alright. But it doesn't look like anything I can do. Stop anybody from gaining prism energy. I'm really disappointed with how hard it's been to try and get a prism deviation. Like, I haven't seen this event. Of course, I don't open my map nearly as often as I should to check this event. But it seems like Dig to Hell is the event that almost always comes up. And I'm not getting a deviation from doing any of this farming that I've been doing. And I've been farming so much today. I mean, we've spent a good 6.5 hours farming and haven't gotten a prism deviation yet. Unless maybe I've gotten one and I just didn't see it drop, and so I didn't pick it up. I don't really know. But I'm pretty disappointed with the overall ability to get prism deviations. We look, Prismeverse, so we've got 61 more prism deviations available. So we still haven't even hit the first 50 in 6.5 hours. We've got another 5.5 hours to go to try and get those last 60. And that just doesn't seem like it's happening at nearly the rate it should. And I'm pretty sad. I had all these Digby boys. No reason. I'm just gonna keep coming over here. I'm gonna keep whacking all these rocks. I'm gonna keep trying to find me a Prism Digby boy. Or a Prism anything. I don't think it's just Digby boys that you can get out of the rocks. I think you can get any Prism deviation out of the rocks. Oh, I forgot to go get my injection on. Over here logging or mining without my injection. What's even the point of having those if I ain't gonna use them? What is even the point? Run, run, lost boys, they say to me, away from all of reality. Oop. Randomly shooting my gun. I feel like I should just camp this teleport over here. I think it'd be hilarious. Hilarious. Oh yeah, we got it. We got that one. 'Cause that's how we do. Climb up on rocks. The board we play in the woods, always on the run from Captain Hook. Please give me a prism deviation. Where are my prism deviations? I deserve prism deviations. I've been playing all day. I deserve a prism deviation. There should be a pity system. If I mine 1,000 rocks, you get a prism deviation, no matter what. I'm out here just destroying the mountainside, taking all of the iron from inside of the mountain, and getting nothing in return. It's so sad. No, I did not repair my bike, Namanji. Or Namanja. That's whose fault everything was. That's right. It's Namanja's fault. I need you to try and contact the devs and tell them to give me a prism deviation, Namanja. Otherwise, me not getting a prism deviation is also your fault. I don't think you understand the purpose of a scapegoat, Namanja. Me failing at playing this game intelligently is absolutely just my fault. You're the scapegoat because it can't be my fault, right? Because I'm the streamer, so I'm perfect. So I can't be making mistakes like that. So everything has to be your fault, even though really, it's my fault. But I have to maintain my perfect image, you know? It's important. Now I tend. Alright, time to teleport back to Sully's house. Are they doing a defense down there? I sent them a message, now we need to wait for a response. Thanks, Nemanja. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Here's hoping. lots of gunpowder. Find somewhere to put this acid. Is that a lot of high explosives there? That's gunpowder. Let's see about making some high explosives and stuff. Oh. There we go. There we go. Make another 16 rockets. What's up? Go put all these ignites away. Ignites. Ammo. Look at all that steel. Mmm, delicious. Alright. If y'all excuse me for just a minute, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I heard you. I do now. I heard you. Yeah, you... Even when I get up from my chair, my headset's wireless, so I just wear it all around the house. So I always hear what you guys are talking about. Well, my microphone is not attached to my headset, so... Yeah, I have a toggle mute on my mouse. Shoot, what am I doing? I'm just running around in circles in the base. That's not even remotely useful. Oh. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Just need to get better gear and we can go to war. Heck yeah, Nemanja. Get you some better gear, and then go raffle stomp those fools. There's like 5,000 steel ingots in Sully's base. I've been mining iron all day today, trying to get a prism deviation to spawn. I can't wait until the new phase pops and we get an opportunity to get up to tier 5 and get to play this faction warfare in maxed out gear. It's going to be a heck of a good time. I think the game is totally going to change when we hit tier 5 for this season. I've really been enjoying playing in tier 3 gear. I think the time to kill are higher when you play in lower tier gear like this, and so there's a lot more counterplay potential. But I'm really going to enjoy. Traces of deviated statue have been detected at close range if you encounter a cluster of strange... Oh, okay. Oh, nuked. Got him. Like they do with Prime Wars sometimes, when it's full or whatever. Alright, let's go see if we can't find these nerds again. Let's go shoot some nerds. Love shooting nerds. Can't believe that guy survived my headshot. There we go. Got him. Oh, he's hiding behind a vehicle or something. That's too bad. This is just fun. Well, where'd that guy go? He was shooting at somebody. Where are you, Rosetta friends? Are you hiding? Ooh, somebody found me. Good game. Good game. I'm gonna see if... oh, he's gonna come and finish me off, I guess. It's too bad. That's too bad. I never put down a base or anything there. Whoops. That's alright. I wasn't gonna be able to... take that base, so I was just plinking and having a good time, so... just plinking and having a good time. Sometimes you just gotta plink the enemies, you know? Let them know you're there. Give them a little howdy, you know? It's important that they know that wherever they go, you're going to find them. Do I have any sproutlets that I can spend on anything useful? Got 100 for a controller. Yeah, I had the drop on them real good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And they found me. I mean, they did a good job of going out there and getting me to shoot at them so they could try and zero in on my spot. And then come get me. And then eventually they got me. But yeah, I mean, I think stuff like that's super fun. How is this not back yet? Oh, it just looks empty. Nope. It's actually empty. I'm really confused. Alright, well everyone, that has been... I'm sort of listening to you, just not very closely. Maybe I already picked it up today. It's possible. It's possible. Alright. Well, that's been an 8-hour stream today, so I think that's probably where we're going to call it. I think 8 hours is a pretty sustainable time for me, so I'll be able to just do that every day without too much issue. So I want to thank everybody who came out and watched today. Thank you everybody for being in the chat. Thanks again to Mother Sorrows for the sub over on Twitch and the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. It was Mother Sorrows, right? Fairly certain it was. Yeah, but thanks a lot to everybody for coming out today. We're going to be back again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time. And we'll probably try and do another 8 or so hour stream. And try and get into some more shenanigans. We will try and get ourselves a prism deviation. I'm having a really hard time doing that. And it's starting to cause me some frustration. I think I must be doing something wrong. There's something else that I need to be looking into or something like that. So I will do what I can to make that happen. So thanks everybody. Hope you all have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow.